Okay. 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 Well. Well. Yo, what's up, Tim? What's up, Chiwon's wife, Vicky? Yo, welcome in, everybody. Good to see you. What's up? Guys, is 2.8 getting Doom posted, or are we chilling? Like, what's going on? What's going on? Why does my audio feel loud? Interesting team lineup. Chiwon DPS? Yeah, that's the intention here. That's the intention. It works in, I mean, it works in like overworld stuff, but I don't know about, I tried it in TOA and it doesn't work. Speaking of the team lineup, I am thinking of getting Frolova on the next one. But, yo, what's up, Haz? Because I need to justify my Chiwon pull, you know what I'm saying? I want to get Frolova for Chiwon. Tell Chiwon I said hi, I have to go, just drop by. I love Chiwon, bye. Okay, bye Chiwon's wife. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for dropping in. Here, let me hit an ultimate for you.
Your life is mine to take.
She's gonna rip stuff to shreds if you combine it with Chisa? Frolova? Why?
Thanks for watching.
Display.
Why? She doesn't really do anything for Frolova, does she?
A poem of finale. With style and
Frolova
grace.
specifically, I thought once like Cantarella and she went,
The
right?
moon is full.
Bro, I don't even know how those Echo skill teams work, you know, like apparently, like, you know, like Pridwin says that
In my mind.
Frolova's signature is 43% better than the freaking standard, so like I'd have to pull her weapon as well, or else I'm just like playing myself even harder. I fucking hate gacha, bro. I hate all gacha design. I hate everything about gacha. Fucking sucks, dude. Yo, it's about to. If you use Windwood Pilgrimage on Chiwon, oh, you use it if you want to use Chakona? I mean, I don't know. I'm just kind of vibing with this. Like, I know she gives you some arrow damage or something. I don't really.
Perfect wrap up.
But like, if I'm gonna get Frolova anyway, I might as well just not worry about farming the whole new set for like 3 weeks. You know, it's not gonna matter. With the immense defense shred and stacking crit boost, how does she stack crit? Chisa doesn't stack crit, does she? I think Chisa, unless you really need her maximum stack increase thing on the outro, I feel like she's just a side grade or slight downgrade to Shorekeeper in any other team, right? Probably a downgrade, honestly. Crit's probably more important, right? You can run Chiwon, Frolova, and Chisa in one lineup and deal great damage. I mean, probably, but, you know, doesn't she want Cantarella for like echo skills or something? I could just use Shorekeeper instead of pulling Chisa. I don't want to pull Chisa if I'm being honest. I'll get Chisa on a rerun if I actually like her. If I actually like the character she's like intended to be used with. You know? I don't like pulling characters for like, you know, oh, in the future she's gonna get more teammates that are like really good, and then she's gonna be like meta because like they're definitely gonna lean into negative status, you know, because, you know, like I'll just pull her on a rerun when I know for sure that I have a use case for her. But I don't like pulling characters and just, you know, thinking like, oh, like I'll you know, some future character that comes out will justify my pull. Mary Koala, yo, thanks for following on TikTok. What's going on there? What's going on there? What do you think Kuro's cooking? For Lova stacks crit, Chisa stack shredding defense. I don't know, bro. I'm just not feeling Chisa right now, if I'm being totally honest. Like, I need Furlova more. I have Chiwan right here that needs a partner, you know? Yo, what's up, Lee? I saw that she's T2 pretty much for combat tier list right now, which does make me believe there must be potential to be unlocked. Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah, like there's potential. But again, it always just comes down to its potential, right? Like, I remember people said the same thing for Yuno. Like with Yuno's, you know Yuno's little buff which requires you to stack the mini shield. I remember I had like a video about it and someone in the comments was like, oh, don't worry, they're gonna release more characters that have the mini shield stacking thing like Augusta and Yuno, and then Yuno's gonna be used a lot. And I'm like, come on, bro. Like, don't ever give a gacha company credit for something that doesn't exist or is confirmed to be coming. It's a gacha company, bro. They you know, and like psychologically they do this on purpose. Like I'm pretty sure it's all on purpose. You know, they release here are the updated negative statuses. We're showing all of the updated negative statuses now when Chisa's coming out, so that people see that and they're like, oh my gosh, and Chisa's a negative status character. So like they're for sure going to be leaning into this in the future, right? So I need to pull Chisa now, and then because I pull Chisa now, I'll start feeling regret if future characters come out, and even if I don't like them, then I have to pull them anyway because I already pulled Chisa. You know, why don't you wait and see if you like those characters, and then if you know you want to pull those, then pull them, and then pull Chisa. I don't know. I don't like these gacha tactics. I don't like these gacha business strategies. Holy corpa, you know what I'm saying? Surely there can't be 4 supports in a row. I mean, depends on definition of support. Like, if you read some of the updated negative statuses, maybe I can pull this up on the screen really quick. Let me make sure I'm not going to dox myself. Okay, I think we're good. If you read some of these, hold on, pause. If you read these, it's like, you know, stacks up to 10 times and deals damage, right? Stacks up to 10 times, deals damage, converts to Electro Rage, which, you know, makes the next one deal more damage, you know, inflicted when they receive, you know, freeze or whatever at max stacks. It's like, yo, what's up, Joseph? What's the verdict on Chisa? I guess there's a lot of nuance to it. But which I guess is what I'm talking about right now. But like, basically, like, like some of this stuff seems like anomaly from ZZZ, where it's like you'll have an anomaly character whose attacks don't deal that much damage themselves, but then they're slowly like stacking up this effect, and then when they reach the maximum, like when they fill up the anomaly bar, it's like this big massive hit of damage. Like they could design a character like that. I don't know if they will, you know, because again, it's the same thing. It was the same thing with Arrow Erosion. Like, target they, you know, take damage at regular intervals with more stacks resulting in greater damage. It reads the exact same as all of these, so it's like, but it turns out that this is not meant to deal damage. Like Arrow Erosion is not meant to deal damage, so like, are these meant to deal damage? We don't know. Maybe Who knows though? They could not, but we don't know. We just don't know. And so pulling Chisa now, when you don't know, is, to me, it's like, it's just a gotcha corpus strategy, you know? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Wua right now overrated as hell with the Kuro bots. They can't see the problems in Glazer. Well, you know. Okay, I don't like using terms like Kuro bots because I don't like to generalize. I don't like to generalize like groups of people and then say like you're bots or whatever, you know, like but there is definitely some like criticism is not as accepted, I feel like sometimes. She's in second slot and there'll be a new gimmick in 3.0. New gimmick. What do you mean by new gimmick? A new gimmick other than negative status? Oh golly. We'll have like 20 separate nightmare nests for their own respective characters in 2020. Bro, don't say that. You're giving me like extreme PTSD right now. Like there's like the nightmare nest thing has to be reworked, right? They just added another one to Chisa. Imagine if you actually have all of those characters and then you're just having to sit there and run like 5 nightmare nests every day. That can't be, right? We can't be going in that direction. Freeze and Fusion Burst is pretty aight as it's not just a damage multiplier. Wait, what? Don't like the 50-50? My Wua account is cursed? Yeah, me too, brother. Me too. It's pretty bad. I'm 9-0. I haven't won since like Carlotta. Oh, you're like 0-9? Oh, jeez, dude. Not gonna lie, I was thinking of pulling Chisa and dropping the game, but she sucks, future-proof, and needs her SIG. Yeah. Yeah. I just, dude, like, that's what I mean when I say about how gacha just infects the character design of everything. Like, I hate the word future-proof. I just hate the term future-proof because it's like a speculation, but it's kind of like selling this idea to people that like it's a must pull, it's a safe pull because like universal support. Like everyone's like, oh, she's the shorekeeper of this or that. Bro, we don't know shit about that. Like, let's be so honest, we don't know. Like, what did Vicky just say? There's leaks. There's a new gimmick in 3.0. There's just, we don't know anything, dog. Like they could design Chisa to be the universal required for everybody. They could also not, but also why would they? In terms of corpa revenue, like they have been leaning away. Like they always, the meme about Shorekeeper is like they regret making her that way. You know what I'm saying? Your queen won an award. Which of my queens you're talking about? What's up, Lisa? Cakes, how's it going? Yeah, bro, we don't know. And it's like, you know, why would, like, from their perspective, why would they do such a thing? Why would they not just keep designing characters in like pairs and triples? You know? Jennifer English? Wait a sec. Chills. Yo, what's up, Pers? Pers, I'm thinking of pulling for Loba on her rerun. Are you proud of me? You proud of me? Dude, so yeah, I don't know. They could keep designing characters in like pairs and trios and stuff and keep like cucking our universal supports and stuff. I like, it's just, we just don't know. I lost 6 in a row. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Check TikTok? Okay. Doing a sec. You're pull my sad baddie. But don't I have to pull her weapon too? Isn't it like Pridwin says it's a 43% damage difference. You have to pull the weapon too, right? Does the map expand after finishing the quest? I don't know. I haven't really done 2.8 yet. I haven't really done it yet. I mean, this thing isn't bad, but they either need to give tuners or tubes, or needs to be an easier way to farm them with wave plates or free. I mean, it's just I think it just comes down to the fact where imagine if you have to do like 10 in one day, right? Like, it's not like unfun, because combat is fun and it's kind of fun to just like shit on some enemies, but like, if you have to do like 10 in a day, I think that's the idea. That's why in one of my recent Wuthering Waves videos, I said that they need to revitalize the 5-minute daily gameplay loop that gachas rely on. Because if you're just doing the same thing every day for like 8 months, which what we've been doing is just Tacit Field, Nightmare Nest, log off. If you're doing that every day for 6 months, aren't you gonna get tired of that? Think about it. Do it because it's pretty. They're using HSR tactic pools on a rerun after confirmation. Yeah. Try not to care about meta too much. I'll pull her if I eventually want her for someone, if I end up loving her. I mean, yeah. But that's the measured approach, so. Oh. You got Sparkle and Hong Kong back third? Nice. Nice. I did pull on that, by the way. I did pull on Sparkle and Honkai back there when she came out, but I didn't get her, so. And then I uninstalled Honkai back there. Jennifer English nominated for Voice Actor of the Year. Wait, so Cake said she won the award. Did she get nominated or did she win? She must win, by the way. She must win. Guys, I'm gonna use my influence as an influencer. She must win. She deserves it. When would you have to farm for 10 different characters at once? Bro, it's because the Echo RNG Echo gear system is a never-ending treadmill. Like, you can always get better pieces. And so, like, you're kind of incentivized to just keep running it every day, you know?
While the moon cycles.
Because, like, because then you're just cucking yourself out of echoes that you could be farming. But maybe you don't have to, I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't. You don't have enough tubes? Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Fro deserves her violin. Brother. I don't have enough income for this. I just pulled Chiwen S1 R1. And bro is struggling immensely to serve me as a DPS. So now I have to pull for Lova, and then I'm gonna pull for Lova and her Sig, and then it's gonna be like, oh, you should get Cantarella because of like the Echo skill trigger thing. It like increases her DPS by X amount because, you know, she triggers more of her ultimate thing or whatever. Like,
on you go.
What sleeps within bamboo?
do I have to get the fucking tongue lady? No way, right?
Your life is mine to take.
She 100% wins. She's been in WUA, Expedition 33, probably more. Yeah, but if it's just for this year, is it just Expedition 33?
Thanks for watching.
Well, she was Shadowheart in Baldur's Gate 3. If anything, WUA cucked her the hardest because they just shoved Carlotta in the closet and didn't give us any more Jennifer English. So, if anything, WUA is the most unsatisfying role out of all of those.
Tuning in.
If you can clear all endgame content, there shouldn't be any problem pulling for a unit like Chisa, TBH? You mean because of her, like, meta or something?
Perfect wrap up.
What do you mean? Like, okay, yeah, like, at the end of the day, like, you're just, pull the characters that you like or whatever. But in terms of, if we're discussing, like, gacha FOMO design tactics, like,
Entertain me.
it's almost like I even understand, like, logically, like, that I understand logically that it's like, oh, you don't need whatever the meta for the end game, whatever, but like, it's almost like on principle that when I see such things being done or said, it irks me, you know, it vexes me when I see such tactics being employed. Is it not vexing? Like, again, I don't like that term. Yo, what's up, Origin? I just don't like that term future proof. Because nobody knows, dude. I don't know. Like, you can predict, but like, just because she has defense shred, you know? Talk to Phillips, free chess. Like near me right here. Oh, this guy. Damn, bro's fucking ripped. Hyperlova uses Jinjo Keeper. It's rough out here. She one triggers the enhanced attack. Yeah. Yeah. What's going on here? Oh, my chat broke. Cantarella was future-proof and ended up being replaced by Blind Dude. I mean, in terms of, I think the thing about it's the future-proof, and then it's the idea of like future-proof and then universal. Because stuff like that, like, okay, I think I fixed it. Investment tactic, yeah. The shrimp, there's like people nearby. Does this work? I tried. Here we go. Are they talking about the crabs? Why did they say shrimp if they meant crabs? Oh, it literally says on my map where to go. Oh. Cantarella was not replaced. Yeah, no, she's... That's kind of what I meant when I was saying, like, universal. Because, like, Cantarella is not universal, but she has her role. Her, like, role in her team that she's meant to be in. But for Chisa, people are making it sound like... people are making it sound like, you know... In 3.x, we're getting the new negative status, and like Kuro's obviously going to lean into negative status, right? Because they conveniently updated all the negative statuses right when before Chisa came out, right? To make everyone think that they were going to, you know, 3.x was going to be all about the negative status meta. And now that Chisa has like one functionality, which is increasing maximum negative status stacks by 3, and then she has defense shred, which is universal buff. Ergo, she's future proof and she's going to be meta for all of 3.x, and she's going to be like universal support, you know? I just think there's enough precedent set with how Kuro designs their characters to make it so that I'm doubtful enough to just say, look, I'm just going to wait on the rerun. And again, if I know for sure there are characters that I want and that Chisa wants in her team, then I can get her. But until then, it's just like throwing a Hail Mary, just expecting Kuro to, you know, like carry through. Cause dude, I don't know. There's just quit gachas and play good games like WoA and DNA. Yeah, I cut back on gachas by 50%. I dropped Genshin and HSR. Now I'm just doing ZZZ and Wua right now, and that's those are my only gachas. So gacha fatigue is setting in for me pretty hard. Did you know that Wua got dominated? Nominated for the best mobile game, and they'll give us 1,000 asteroids. Oh my god, yes, 1,000 asteroids. Drop the Genshin? Well, dropped. I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break. Maybe I'll go back, but for now, I'm not playing it every day. Yeah. It's just a lot, fam. It's a lot. You were playing in 6.0? Dude, I don't know. I think it's the same thing that again in that Wua video. I had the one Wua video I talked about the like gacha FOMO tactics and stuff, where it's just the 5-minute daily gameplay loop that gachas want you to do, right? Which is like log in, spend your energy, do your dailies, log off, and that's like the majority of the days. That's what you're doing. Bro, I just got tired of like logging in to spend energy to do the thing. Like maybe in Genshin I'll like log in to do the story and stuff, but it's just like I like the direction they're going in with the story and all that. Like I think they're improving it. But and I think I was playing Genshin and there was like this one event. It was the Saurian puzzle event, and bro, like I was doing that and I did a few rounds, dude. Like my eyes were rolling into the back of my skull. I was like, you know, like I was like, there's no way I'm gonna sit here and do this for like 60 primo gems, and I hate this. I think that's another thing I talked about in my video, where it's like you're forcing yourself to do events that you hate for like 10 pulls or something. You know, it's just at a certain point your motivation just dies, and you're just like, you know, I can't do this anymore. Like I can't play these like dumbass kids games. I can't play this like dumbass like park management thing anymore. I just can't do this, you know. Like there's like fun games I could be playing. I could be like having fun right now, you know, instead of doing chores for a gacha game. Yeah. I completely quit Genshin. It's changed for you. Just can't play Genshin anymore. The sad thing is like what I just described, like Wuthering Waves is doing like the same formula as Genshin with like that freaking Vampire Survivors events. I don't know if these events are better. But like the last couple patches, bro, have just been like boring ass. I don't know, maybe you like them. Sorry, like if you like them, you know, some people like them. But like, and I enjoy some of those like management events every now and then. But bro, like at a certain point, it just becomes chores. Getting tired of Lula. ZZ sticking to it because of new characters. ZZZ, I think the reason ZZZ can hold on to me a little longer is because for their dailies, you don't have to spend energy. You can just log in and log out in 30 seconds. Under a minute, I would say. You can log in and log out in under a minute. And that saves you a lot of the like feeling of chores. You know what I'm saying? Because all you need to do is click through like 3 menus and then you have your dailies done and then you can safely log out. And like you still have to do some of those events, but it's not as bad. It's definitely not as bad. I enjoy them. Everyone has different taste. Or like talking about gacha games in general. I mean, I still like these games. It's just, you know. The fact they didn't release Booling with Chisa is crazy. Yeah. It works out for me personally because I don't want Chisa and I want Frelava. For me personally, it works out. But on principle, yeah, the new 4-star should be with the new 5-star. I mean, dude, look at what ZZZ did. They released Monato with Lucia because it works out because Monato is a Rupture DPS and he's an A rank, but then Lucia is an S rank Rupture support. So it just works, right? Like you pull on the Lucia banner, you get a support, you get a Rupture DPS to play with her. They did the same thing with like Pulchra, which she was like the Aftershock like stun character. They did the same thing with her. So it's like, you know, like you don't gotta like you wait over a year to do a 4-star, and the only 2 4-stars that we got since release are like Garbo. Nobody uses them. So then This is like our third 4-star and over like, and you're putting it on a rerun banner. It leaves like a bad taste in your mouth. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like Bu Ling is meant to be played with Frolova. Like maybe if who's Bu Ling supposed to be played with, Jinshi or something, or like a Carlotta, like a skill damage buffer? I don't know. Maybe in that case, but like, bro, like it's leaves a bad taste in your mouth. It really does. Current one is nice as combat. Yeah, I like combat events. Yeah. yeah, Misiwatu, yeah. If it wasn't for those 1k Astrites, we would have gotten 68 pulls or 70, so it's a new low. Is it because they shortened the patch? They shortened the patch. Is that why? Is the bamboo guy banner still there? No. It's too late, sorry. Sorry. We're playing Marvel Rivals again because of Gambit. Gambit, I might have to get back into Marvel Rivals for Gambit. He looked kind of cool. Yeah. We need more ZZZ glaze? True. True, bro. I think ZZZ is ZZZ is also pretty high quality. I like ZZZ. 2.5 ZZ is gonna be huge. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. They talked about a lot of things. They talked about like a co-op game mode, which sounds fun. I hope it's good. I hope it's actually good. Like, I'm looking forward to that actually. That's like the way it sounds, it's like a repeatable co-op endgame type of event. I don't know, but providing they deliver, and because it sounded like there's like a Marvel Rivals, like, you know, character pick phase and stuff, and you can pick different characters. Like, it sounded like, you know, you can strategize. So like that kind of sounds cool too. Like, you know. And dude, I don't know. It just shows like with gacha games, there's nothing stopping them from like conceiving of and putting in like fun gameplay content. They don't do it because they don't want to. It's like part of the business model, you know. Imagine Wuwa with an Elden Ring Night Rain type of game mode where you drop into a section of this beautiful underutilized map, and then you drop in, and then you like are running around like fighting groups of mobs, and then you're getting like gear upgrades, like, you know, those theater gear upgrades that like change the way the character is played fundamentally. You're like running around, you're hunting for those, you're picking stuff up, fighting bosses, and then it leads into like a final boss fight at the end with like a 3-player squad. Wouldn't that be sick? You know, and it's just permanent, and it's just there if you want to. If you want to play it, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't that be sick? Like, I don't know. They could like, I don't know. Did you get Chisa? No. I probably will not get Chisa, and then I might get her on a rerun because if I actually want a character that she's meant to be used with. You like the events, too? That's, yeah, like if you like them, then, you know, I'm not knocking that. If you're only doing it for Astrites, I doubt you'd enjoy them, yeah. I mean, some of them can be cool, but it's you know, with Where Winds Meet, they had this motto of, and a lot of games have this motto of like, if players want to do the content, then they can do it, but then they can skip the parts they don't want to do and not be like punished. But with a gacha game, that doesn't exist. Like, even if you don't like the event, like I didn't really like the Vampire Survivors thing. I thought it was boring, but it doesn't matter. Like, I had to play it for the Astrites, right? So it's a different, like, just a different, and that's why people get fatigued doing that kind of stuff. And then, you know what I'm saying? Because you're forced to do it. It's not optional. Guilds added in 2.5 for ZZ, yeah. I just refuse to play any Hoyo games anymore. Shouldn't be forced to drop a few hundred to interact with new systems. Talking about for characters. That goes for any gacha game, right? Like, do you refuse to play Wuthering Waves as well? It's kind of the same, right? I mean, yeah, like, you know, I would not recommend to anybody, like, Literally, I would not recommend to anybody to spend hundreds for a new character in a gacha game, but I think the way you're kind of supposed to play these is like, if you enjoy it, you can do like the $5 monthly pass or something. You can do like the $5 monthly pass, which increases your income by a decent amount, and then you just skip and you just pick and choose which characters you're going to skip and get. But you can't get them all without dropping like hundreds of dollars, right? That's the shitty thing about them. But like Wu is on the exact same model as like the Hoyo games, if we're being honest. You're not getting every character without spending hundreds of dollars. Or raids that have good rewards for the whole team if cleared. Yeah, like challenging stuff. Lock in. We need to finish the quest now. This is usually how stream goes. I just end up talking to chat and stuff and then not. I mean, for story, like if I was playing DNA, I could be farming in the background, but for a story, you kind of have to pay attention, no? That's why some of these gacha games are not. I know what I can do in the background while we're chatting. Do this. Chisa is extremely slop. This chapter felt like a filler. Is there agreement on that? Is there agreement on that? Bro, I don't need Shorekeeper. Give me Yuno. Give me Yuno. Talking specifically how they add new boss mechs or obstacles. Oh yeah. Genshin also leaned into that pretty heavily with oh yeah, that was another thing. We're talking about the fatigue with Genshin. That was another thing that increased my fatigue, which is that they've leaned very heavily into these like boss gimmick mechanics, like with the nod cry system requiring the lunar reactions, and then the Natland bosses were like, Natland bosses were extremely boring to fight because if you brought the right gimmick character, then they were like a cakewalk, but if you didn't, then it was like exponentially harder, if not like impossible. So yeah, that stuff annoyed me as well. So there is, you know, I think people don't like this nuanced explanation of that. I don't like it either, TBH, but I'm just providing for devil's advocate. But like the kind of nuance there is that in a gacha game, you're typically pulling some amount of new characters anyway. So even if there's a gimmick that is required, then you're likely pulling a new character anyway. But the thing is for Natland specifically, doesn't hold up as much because a lot of the bosses were like specific. The bosses would have like specific to a certain character. Like there was a freeze boss. There was like a boss that needed you to have like Shilonins like climb the bricks or something. So saying that because they really did Chiwen wrong with his 1 hour quest and no new area or lore. But then people were saying that Chiwen was like the best quest in the game. A lot of people were saying it was like one of the best quests in the game.
On you go. Answer me. Careful now. Dark forces
I did see some, I mean, there were a lot of people saying that the story was great. And there were a lot of people saying that, or not a lot of people, but I did see Gotcha Smack's stream where he was like, really hated the 2.8 story. So.
bow before me.
My guy choosing basic attack increase metaphor for this team? Bro, I'm like barely paying attention. I'm on autopilot right now. If I see heavy attack, I'll take it. Or liberation, I'll take it. Well, missing a few hundred astrite shouldn't be the end of the world. The way gachas work, to make you feel like getting every astrite is your goal. And well, yeah, I see exactly, because the thing is, you people like to talk about like such and such game is generous or whatever, but the thing is like these gacha pools that you get per patch, it's like the company curates the exact number that they are going to give you. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. With like event, they take into account like events, dailies, the like amount they send through like gifts and mail and all that crap. They account for all of that stuff, and they like want to give a certain amount. So if you're not getting that amount, if you're not like getting every piece that you can, then the actual characters, which are like the gameplay, that's why people play the games. They want the characters, you know? And so the amount of characters you can get drops significantly if you're like skipping events here and there that you don't like. If I skipped every event that I didn't like for the past 5 months, I'd have like 0 income, you know? Or like I'd play like a couple rounds, like of the like tower defense thing, I'd play like a couple rounds and I'd be like, okay, I'm done with this. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have played that for like an hour and a half or like an hour if it was not for the asteroids. So 2.8 first half was just a date with Chisa. And people love that, by the way. Tons of people really freaking love that. So maybe we're just not the target audience, guys. Yuno is peak. Agreed. Yo, pound that shit for me. Agreed. Yuno is pretty peak, actually. Thought the news story was good. It didn't need to be lore heavy or have some deep meaning behind it for it to be good. Okay, I'm gonna sound like a fencer, but I get that too, right? I get that too. Like the slice of life stuff, I get it. The thing is, like, pretty much no matter what, as long as something is written well and it feels it's like fun to go through, then it's not really gonna be a, you know. I'm gonna take the basic attack just just to trigger people. Yeah, as long as it's like written well, then it's not really like a... Do I get 250 every time I talk and leave this? No, it's only the first time. People do. People like the dating sim thing. Yeah, a lot of people do. If you go to Twitter, people really like it.
Approach. Be on guard.
I know it's like Twitter Omegalol, but like, yeah, people really like it.
My turn to watch.
Me. I can spare a minute to knock some heads around.
Like people unironically are like celebrating that, like, yo, we get to gather another wife, or like new wife gathered. You know, like in comments and stuff, you'll see like people are like gathering wives, heart emoji, drool face emoji, starry eye emoji. Like it's literally like people love that. Like that's why people like the story sometimes for some people. You know what I'm saying?
Be my salvation.
Connection error. Yo, if the stream is lagging, you guys have to tell me, by the way, because you know, that's the law. Well, this is once again potential. We very clearly teased the future of us going to the capital of Huanglong, where he's from. Oh yeah, for Chiwen. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, that's for story setup. I think potential is good because you need to have like setup and whatnot, right? You know. As long as it's not, I think Hoyo does this sometimes where it feels like they're really good at setting up lore points and story points and stuff, but then they don't follow through in a satisfying way. So it's all designed to keep you on the hamster wheel or swipe the card, either do daily dopamine hit or spend, name of the game. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, if you don't do the events and then you get into the game and then you want to pull a character, it's like hundreds of dollars. Literally hundreds of dollars.
Wayne, bow before me. Entertain me. On you go. Like, as far as I'm concerned, the only time I would call a gacha game generous
The only time I would call a gacha game generous is if they give you enough currency to guarantee every single new character and signature weapon, and then the only time you'd spend is for like duplicates. And then of course they don't balance endgame around having duplicates. That's the only time I would say a gacha game is generous. Anything other than that, I'm like, yeah, no. We're not doing this, you know?
Dark forces approach.
And of course, no gacha game will ever do that, so I'll never call a gacha game generous in my entire life.
Path is arduous.
Is that all? All of you at once. I don't do
Yo,
overtime.
Starry, thanks for
Come
following.
at me.
You're pulling for Chisa? No, probably not. Maybe on a rerun, but not now, I don't think. Alright, see, it has. Have fun. Don't fucking lose all your rank, bro. Understandable, yeah.
Sentinel protects me. Repent. Pain.
Holy shit, what? Did she
Is
res?
that all?
I don't know if I've ever died in this mode before.
Full.
I think they res on like the rest period or something, right?
Settle.
Big reason my DNA was such a breath of fresh air. Good story, music, and I can grind as much or little as I wish. Yeah, exactly. So yeah. So happy that, yeah. I mean, dude, if DNA had come out as a gacha, like, I think not only would no one be playing it, but also like I would certainly not have said anything.
Is that all?
I would not have said like all the nice things I said about it if it was a gacha. And similarly, it's not just like the monetization, but also I made this point before that
Causality?
the fact that it's not a gacha means that the game fundamentally had to change in order to, you know what I'm saying? In order for the gameplay to adopt the Warframe model. So
Don't stand in my way. Reduce to dust.
trying to pull for Chisa's weapon. Isn't the weapon like kind of guaranteed if you
I am the
not guaranteed. It's well, I meant to say required, but I also didn't mean to say required. But like basically it's really wanted for like negative statuses or something.
Fine.
On you go. Fate.
No contest.
Revealed.
Oh my god, using Zani without Phoebe is
All
like,
of you at once. I don't do
you want Chisa's weapon?
Come on.
The free-to-play options are
Don't
not good.
stand in my way.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's how it always is. That's how it always is. In WoA at least. I feel like free-to-play options in WoA are... They just feel more cope. They just feel more cope. Like 4-star and standard 5 stars, dude. I mean, again, it's people don't like to hear this, but it's literally because the weapon banner is guaranteed that they then were justified in
Face me.
because the weapon banner is guaranteed, they were justified in making all the free-to-play options like 30% worse than
At my string.
the signatures, you know what I'm saying?
Shut up. I don't have all day. Come at me. Reduce to
Bro, I still love counter gameplay.
That's a wrap.
No, this thing is not, I'm not clearing this.
I shall bear witness. On you go.
Or we get sucked in there.
Answer my call.
Just pulled Chisa and now I have a 4 times win streak on 50-50.
Entertain me.
I'm freaking happy for you, bro. That's so nice. I lost my 50-50 the other day on Yeet Hari's banner in ZZZ. I'm definitely really happy for you. and not jealous.
I can spare a minute to knock some heads around. Come on.
The 4 stars are...
Don't stand
Yeah, what
in
a CM.
my way.
I'm assuming you're saying they're like cope or whatever, but so yeah. They always take me 70 plus pity, so I never have enough wishes for the character's weapon. I mean, again, I'm pretty sure it's like, it's all by design, you know? Like there's just no such thing as a generous gacha game, you know what I mean? They're gonna use some tactic, and that's what I mean when I don't like, maybe it's just on principle, like maybe I'm just maybe I, like my ego is too strong or something, but it's like when I see these tactics being used, it like vexes me at my core. It's like I went on this rant with Chisa, but I'm gonna do it again. But like it's just the whole idea of like okay, so I think it's all manufactured. Like we're gonna release the updated negative statuses, so then when Chisa comes out and she has like one thing that interacts with negative statuses, or like 1 or 2 things that interacts with negative statuses, then people will just assume that we're going into a negative status meta, and then because of that they'll think that like her value is much higher than it currently is. So then they'll be you know, enticed to pull on her now, thinking about like, well, I need her for the 3.x characters so that those teams aren't like screwed over. But then the idea is that you don't know who those characters are. What if they come out and you're not actually as hyped for them? But then because you pull Chisa, you're going to be like, well, I need to pull them now anyway to justify pulling Chisa. So it's like they get you either way. So either you get Chisa, you like Chisa and you get Chisa, and then you have to pull the future characters, or you like those future characters and you have to go back and pull Chisa. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, like, you know, it's a game, it's meant to be fun, like pull the characters that you like or whatever, but it's like when I see that stuff happening, and even like the very convenient release of like updated negative statuses that aren't in the game, no characters that use them, there's no like indication, there's no confirmation of any characters coming out that how they're going to use them, what they're going to do with them, but because they updated them, it's like, oh, Chisa's universal, she's going to be the negative status meta is coming. You know what I'm saying? Like you can predict, and like that that's like could be a valid deduction, there's evidence to support that because of the release of the information and stuff, but it's a gacha company, like you know what they're trying to do, right? Anyway, sorry. Yo, what's going on with my screen? Okay. He ain't finishing it at this rate. Can we push the Chiwon quest to next stream? Relax, I'm gonna do it. Okay, I kind of have to do the Chiwon quest because I got to start the 2.8 quest, and you know, like.
On you go. Judgment time. Crystals.
It's okay.
Give me strength.
Realist, don't do it.
Huh?
Oh my gosh. Maybe I'll just go to 2.8. Actually, I don't think it affects your understanding or anything of the 2.8 story. Maybe I'll just jump to 2.8 and finish Chi1 later. Am I a pussy for caving to Chi1's wife? Am I afraid of Chi1's wife?
On you go.
It's lagging, the stream's lagging. I just freaking went into our DPS mode. 4 stars and Wu are basically paperweights. Some of them are. Some of them are good. But some of them are only good, like Sanhua and Mortifi. They're only good because they have fast Concerto gen, and then they like buff a relevant damage type on their outro. You know what I'm saying?
Don't stand in my way. Reduce to dust.
And like Bu Ling might be good, but like we'll see if she is. He will say she looks good, but we'll see, right? Remains to be seen.
On you go. Sentinel, protect me. I've had my fun. Answer me. Power of the Sentinel. Bluebird. Be my
Chisa DPS is very fun. What are you using to make Chisa DPS? Are you like pulling copies or Sig or what?
Shut up.
Shine, holy light.
What team? What are we doing for that? That's the gacha player programming kicking in. They want to make you think the meta is going to change constantly to make you have FOMO to buy everybody. Oh yeah, exactly. That was well put.
All of you at once.
Now that was a cook right there.
Don't stand in my way.
Like this, yeah, like this whole thing about like the meta is shifting into negative statuses.
My
Like
shield can withstand more than that.
maybe it is. Maybe all the 3.x characters will be, you know? But what if it's not? And will every character be negative status? Think about it. Will every character be negative status? Because we got several different gimmicks in 2.x. We got the Augusta Yuno mini shield stacking. We had the echo skill damage thing with like Frolova and Galbrenna and Chi Wen and stuff and Cantarella, you know? We had like mono fusion with like Lupa Brandt. We had Zani Phoebe, Frazzle. We had Arrow Erosion, you know, and none of those gimmicks interact with each other, right? Like none of them interact with each other. Like there's a little overlap, like, oh, Yuno does heavy attack, but like in terms of the gimmicks themselves, there's like zero overlap. So what evidence do we have, like on the precedent of how Kuro designs their characters? What evidence do we have that like all of these negative status characters coming in the future, like all of these things in the future are going to now interact together and have universality supports and to, you know, and then like, I know is the whole meta going to be negative status? Like there's probably going to be like another, you know, half a dozen different gimmicks in 3.x with characters being split into their own things. You know what I'm saying? Like based on the precedent of what we have, I don't know. That's where my brain goes. Like my brain does not go into the, oh, I need to hype this character because they're going to change everything and blah, blah, blah. Like that's just not where I go with that kind of stuff.
With style and grace. The moon is
And I feel like maybe you know, maybe I need somebody to break the echo chamber on me and tell me that I'm wrong, but I feel like at least when I make statements or like, you know, I add the kind of nuance or caveats like that, at least it's depending on past, like actual past evidence and like things that have been done that exist in reality, like actual precedent, right? Instead of just like, well, like, you know, they did the negative status update, so like Kuro's definitely gonna be, and like Chisa's a negative status character, so like Kuro's definitely gonna be doing this for every character in 3.x, or like this is the new meta, or like this is the new gimmick that we need to prepare for. Like it's you know, does that make sense?
In my way.
I'll indulge you. Taste my resolve.
The precedent is trust me, bro.
Face me.
I mean, like I said, it's a deduction, and like there's evidence, it's a valid deduction, you know? Like there will certainly probably be characters that use those negative status things. I'm not saying they're just like not gonna have any like, you know, Glacio chafe characters or whatever, but we don't know like what we don't know how any of that's gonna even work, you know? Get me out of here. That's why I just think it's like, I just don't like, you know, going to people and being like such and such character is a must pull based on future predictions of like what might be coming, you know what I'm saying? So Sig, Yinlin, SK all fully built. Oh, okay. Oh, for liberation damage? Interesting. The SK of yesterday versus the SK of tomorrow or today, whatever. What was the meme? Anyway, they're both in the same team. It's funny, trust me. Don't buy it fully. CZs are also farming easy clicks with the clickbait. Dude, that's the thing is like I made my video that I made my video that was like trying to caution against like the Chisa hype, and I got 80 views. Braxophone's video where he was like hyping up Chisa got like 50,000 views. Of course it's like, you know, he's established and all that stuff and like people are gonna click on his video, but like that's, you know, and like maybe I just didn't do a good job with the thumbnail and title and all that crap, but like, you know what I'm saying? It just doesn't, it doesn't resonate. It doesn't resonate with people, you know, I think as much, which, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is, chat.
Keep up.
Oh my gosh, yes, 2 pulls. Prolova funds increase. It's a big might that people are grasping at. Yeah. Yeah, I even thing is, again, when I talk about like trying to point to concrete evidence, let me show this. Let me show this again. When I talk about concrete evidence, like I'm looking directly at what these statuses say that they do, and with Chisa's like 3 max stack increase, it's like that's all she really does for negative status. The other thing she does is 30% defense ignore, and that's if Havoc Bane is stacked to the max, which you know, how long does it even last? I don't even know how long it lasts. I might need to test that. But like, if it's like 30% defense ignore, okay. But then look at like 3 max stack increase. Look at the terminology they use here, right? So for all of them, it's like the higher the stacks, the more damage dealt. So like, okay, that would benefit if the actual goal with these is for them to deal damage, then it would benefit from a max stack increase, right? But if their damage is going to be irrelevant, like how Spectrofrazzle and Arrow Erosion damage was completely irrelevant and meaningless, then okay, who Megalol cares about the damage increase that you'll get from 3 extra stacks? But what if the way these are going to be used to design is going to be more similar to how Frazzle and Erosion was used, and it's like it's basically a gimmick that is used to, you know, increase the damage multiplier of some DPS. But since these all have 10 max stacks, you know, is 10 to 13 going to make a difference? And where my brain kind of goes is like, what if the DPS, like what if the Glacio Chafe DPS gets a damage boost if they like freeze a target? But look at this, right? When Glacio Chafe reaches max stacks, the target will be frozen. So if you increase the max stacks, you now have to apply more stacks of Glacio Chafe to freeze the target. And what if the Glacio Chafe DPS wants to freeze the target to do stuff, right? Or what if the Fusion Burst guy wants to cause an explosion to do stuff, but now you need 3 extra stacks? Same thing for this. You need 3 extra stacks. Like that's what I mean. Where I'm like, what's like the concrete evidence that Chisa is going to be my universal negative status support? Like she'll be good in Cardathea. She'll probably be good for a Havoc Bane person. But like, what other than that? You know, except for like, trust me, bro. That's my, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, sorry, I'm like crashing out. Valid crash out. I don't know. What, I want to go to the Chisa trial really quick. Is she good or no? She's mid right now with the character team she's mid right now with the characters and teams that already exist. Her only really use case is if you pull S0R1. If you pull her Sig, then she's a 7% damage boost over Arrow Rover in this Cardathea Chacona team. But what they want you to think in the speculation is that future characters will come out that will use her. But if that's the case, then I would just wait for a rerun. Make sure you actually want those characters and can pull them. And then if you do, then pull for Chisa as well. That's what I would say. That's what I would say. With what we have right now, she just has no use. If you like her and you think, if you like her, you think she's fun and all that stuff, I mean, you know, but if you're talking about meta pull value and stuff, because what happens when the new team comes out and it's like, oh, well, I hate these two. It's like XY new characters. Oh, but I don't like them. But like I pulled Chisa, so I need to pull them. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Imagine Chisa just making them worse. Yeah, like it's I don't know, dude. Yo, it's up 6. She's good for Cardathea Chacona, yeah. Yo. Guys, do I get Chisa for Lova? I have a Zani team and I have Cantarella. Wait a sec. Actually, if you have Zani Phoebe, then I would not get Chisa for Zani Phoebe. I think that Chisa is a downgrade to Shorekeeper in the Zani Phoebe team. I think she's a downgrade, or like a slight side grade. If you have Cantarella without Furlova, I would get Furlova if we're talking about meta, because, you know, Furlova's like Cantarella's, I think, isn't she like the character that she was meant to be played with? So, slight upgrade to Rover SK. Okay. Question, is this a good investment? I skipped Galbrenna and Lupa because I don't have Brant or Chong-Li. A good investment? I don't use the word investment in a gacha game. I think, because again, I don't give gacha companies credit for things that don't exist in the game or are confirmed to be coming to the game. You know what I'm saying? She'll be, if you know, XY character comes out that is like it's confirmed, we see their kits, we know Chisa is gonna be good with them and they want Chisa, then I would get Chisa on a rerun to use with a new XY character. But in terms of investment, it's like, I mean, bro, like it's like a crypto investment. It's like, okay, like I bought a meme coin and like I'm just gonna sit here and pray that the stocks go up. Okay, but why don't I just, but you could also skip that idea of like the risk and just pull when you know you need it, right? That makes sense? Slightly better than my wife, Shorekeeper. Is she really slightly better than Shorekeeper? Shorekeeper gives you crit. What if your Zani wants crit? The crit buffs, and she gives you like all the attack and stuff. Is it because of like personal damage that she has or something? I don't know.
Breakpoint locked.
How long does this Havoc Bane last? It lasts a pretty long time. That's not bad, actually.
A pivotal moment.
Love having SK. No one messes with SK.
Dead center locked.
How quickly can you stack this to 6 stacks?
Break apart.
Oh, you can't even go to 6 stacks without outroing.
Lifeline blocked.
Oh gosh.
Thanks for watching.
So now I outroed. So now I can go to 6 stacks? I can't even test this. They're gonna die. He's gonna die before.
Connection severed.
All right, how many stacks we at? 4? Okay, 6. How long does this last? It lasts a pretty decent amount of time, actually. You could probably go to your card at Thea. But isn't that kind of awkward? You have to outro off of her and then go back to her to stack further. It's pretty long lasting, yeah. Okay, sorry, let me read, let me catch up. Got her in 2 10 pools, won the 50-50, so I can't complain about her whatsoever. Okay, well, I mean, okay, like if she's essentially free, then I'm not gonna complain either. If she was like free for you, then like, okay, like I wouldn't complain either. I feel like Chisa in 3.0, everyone gonna be asking for a rerun. Does this guy just do this in perpetuity? This freaking guy just does this forever? Oh my god, guys, he's coming. It's like that, what's that thing from Resident Evil? Mr. X, holy chills. What's up, Angel? Yeah, the thing, I mean, that's the thing though, it's like, I fully expect like a situation, or I don't fully expect, but I see the plausibility in the idea there could be a situation in which, you know, you skip Chisa because like everything that I'm saying is like just wait for a rerun, wait for characters that you like know you want to use her with, and then in that case pull her. But then yeah, like eventually people are gonna want to rerun if that comes to be true. But at the end of the day, like it's like a worst case. What's the worst case scenario for either one? I don't think they're gonna power creep endgame so hard where if you don't have Chisa, like you're not clearing anymore, and like all of these characters are useless without Chisa. I think people would be even more pissed if they start releasing like sets of characters and all of them are like useless without Chisa in the endgame. Does that make sense? And worst case scenario is you like pull an S1 R1 Chisa or something and then don't even like any of her future teammates, and now you've like cucked yourself out of all your astrites. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. SK in the story, yeah. Yo, what's up? Yuno's hubby. Missed. What's up? Gonna throw a few summons at her and see what happens. The fact that you can summon from inside the trial is diabolical, by the way. I was about to do a Hail Mary summon, but I just remembered I'm at like 60 something pity, I think. So I'm not gonna do that. What's my pity? The heck? It's the wrong one. 12 times 5 is 60, 64. Oh yeah, I'm not doing any pulls. Nah.
A pivotal moment.
Guaranteed because I got Lin Yang right after. Sheesh. Well, that's actually kind of the best time to get Lin Yang. Can she be a DPS? I think, yeah, but I think it's kind of cope compared to like actual like dedicated DPS. So. Cantarella is for Lova's best support, but I like Chisa too. Shorekeeper literally works in any team. Chisa is barely an upgrade. Definitely a future character. Yeah, I guess there's merit to that too. I got Galbrenna and Frolova, but no Swordsman. Well, dude, I got the Swordsman, but no Galbrenna Frolova. Now I need to pull Frolova and her signature and Cantarella in order to
It's this one.
fucking justify my existence on this planet. Is Cardathea still meta? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but she does kind of want her Chacona era rover in the team. But yeah. Yeah. If Frolova didn't need her weapon, I'd probably pull her. No, I'm not sure. The thing is, here's maybe what I'll do. Since I'm at 64, I'm like pretty close to getting a 50-50. So if I win the 50-50, maybe I'll pull the weapon, but if I lose, maybe I'll just skip and save for the future. But I really want to use Chi-Wen in Endgame, so she's gonna be crazy for the Havoc Dot character. Okay, I feel like, sorry, not to be like an asshole and like nitpick or what's it called? Semantics, but it's not really dot. It's like, it's negative status. Actually, adjust glasses. Actually, it's not dot. It's a negative status. I expect attention to detail in this live stream. But your main point, yeah, there'll probably be like a Havoc.
Keep up.
But like, will there be though? Think about it. Will there be? Because Havoc Bane is like a defense reduction thing. Is there gonna be like a Havoc Bane DPS that specifically wants a character that applies Havoc Bane? It seems more of like the only utility negative status out of all of them. So like,
Keep up.
you know what I'm saying? Cardathea gonna be meta forever? HP scaling damage is dangerous? Yeah. Yeah. Bro, my Cardathea was struggling in this freaking TOA though, because I don't have her weapon. I could not get her to finish the last TOA. I had to use Zani. I mean, even the Zani run, it took me like several tries. I don't know what's going on, dude. This TOA reset felt kind of ass, if I'm being honest. It just felt like I was mathematically unable to clear. But then Zani kind of cleared, so I don't know. But I feel like maybe I started like crit fishing with Zani. I think my success ended up coming down to like crit fishing, if I'm being totally honest. So They've mentioned negative statuses for every element. I'm 65% sure that 65 is a very specific amount of it is a very specific number. Like, I think like I was talking about this earlier when you're talking about, you know, I'm 65% sure Dot is going to be meta in 3.x. Like, it seems like they're going to be making the character gimmicks. But also, first of all, when we talk about meta, like, you know, does it matter so much? And like, is our Cardathea teams, or is our Augusta Uno team, is our Zani Phoebe team, is Mono Fusion, like, are these gonna be unable to clear because Dot is so meta that it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, is Cardathea gonna become the next Gion because Dot is so powerful? And then if you don't have Chisa, then all your other Dot characters are completely useless. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's why I try and counterbalance the hype, because I know it's boring. Like, it's fun to be like hyped and be like, oh my god, like, yes, pull this character. It's gonna set up your account for success. Your account's gonna be unstoppable if you pull Chisa now for all of 3.x. But it's like, you know, I try and just counterbalance the hype, because it's like, you know, like, there's all these factors that you may not need or want Chisa, and she might not, like, just because Dot is gonna be the next gimmick of 3.x, there will probably still be other gimmicks, just like we had like half a dozen different gimmicks inside of 2.x. There will probably still be other gimmicks that will require other characters in order to be their drivers for those gimmicks. So then, you know, why necessarily do you need to feel the need to invest in Chisa now? You could just wait and get Chisa when you know you want her for certain characters, you know? Freaking clanker in my Twitch chat. My second monitor is lagging. Okay, it's fixed. Ban. The leg's broken. Kick their ass. Just like how Frazzle was the gimmick until Arrow Erosion showed up. I mean, if you think about it, I said this earlier, but like, all of these gimmicks, bro,
While the moon cycle.
look at this. All of these gimmicks have like zero overlap with each other. Like, there's a Spectro Frazzle gimmick, but we got Zani and Phoebe. I guess you could say Arrow Rover, and then Chacona does Spectro Frazzle. So like, Mono Fusion is these three. Is Lupa, Brant, Chong-Li. You know?
With convention.
Echo is like Chi Wen, Frolova, Cantarella, and I guess Rochia counts. But it's mostly these three. And then Galbrena's in there.
I'm ready.
So like Echo doesn't have overlap with like
Your call.
Spectro Frazzle and Arrow Erosion. You know what I'm saying?
The power to
So like where's the, like, there will probably be like a Glacio Chafe gimmick. There will be a Fusion Burst gimmick or whatever the hell it's called. There will be like a Electro Flare gimmick or something, right? Like Mordecai. What's up, Patrick? Should I just start saying, yeah, I voiced Mordecai? That would probably be like impersonation or something. That's probably like unethical. But anyway. Like, I don't know. Like, I just see the hype and I just feel like, to me, I have not seen any evidence that it's going to be any different from how it was before. You know what I'm saying? Like, where's the evidence that all of a sudden now, like, we're going to have, you know, like a dozen characters that all work together and can be used in different ways together, and like, you know, like there will probably be like a Phoebe and Zani of Glacio Chafe, and then like maybe you can put Chisa as the third slot if you want to, but there might be even a third character that works even better. We don't know. We don't know. So anyway, I've been crashing out about that for a while, but I think it's kind of important. Yo, what's up, Violet? I also just feel also vexed anytime somebody is going around in a gacha game saying like X character is a must pull. Like for Shorekeeper, it's like, okay, we kind of get it because Shorekeeper is like certified to have all these different teams and teammates that you can use her with where she wants to be used. But if it's a character that, imagine like, I don't know, like saying that for a character that doesn't have that is kind of like, I don't know. It's all fun and games until you run Cardathea and TOA and there's a wind prism. Cardathea, useless.
To hide such a facility under the sea. Such desecration. Such absurdity.
Do you have Chisa? No, I don't. I'm gonna skip her. I think. I'm gonna skip her and then I'll pull her on a rerun if I determine there are characters I want to use her with. Yo, what's up, Shumi? What's up? My cocoa melon is on. Time to take a dab. Who do you think they're talking about? Who's the cocoa melon? I don't know what that is.
New creatures lurking in the dark.
What's up? What's up, Shumi? Don't question, just consume product and get excited for next product. Yeah, that was another cook. That was another cook right there in the chat.
What the real darkness looks like.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't question it. Just pull, guys. It's a must pull. Just spend all your astrites. And then when you run out of astrites and you need to pull the next character that is Chisa's best in slot, just spend like $300. Don't worry about it.
Did I mishear?
Or you're gonna break your account. Your account will be bricked if you pull the wrong character. You're gonna be screwed in 3.x because let us all focus on the present. Let's focus on the story, the visuals of the game, not the possible future hyped up by CCs whose whole job is to get interactions. Yeah. True.
Can you keep up?
The visuals that came, Ayo? Ayo? What did he mean by this? Like I'm actually I saw this stuff last time, like replaying this part because I had to stop midway through a cutscene. So should I just skip this? I feel like maybe I'll actually skip stuff I didn't see.
This place is marred by the Dark Tide's filth.
Do you want to instantly recognize him as the one who killed his Grand Master? Wait, this guy killed the Grand Master?
It's you. The Fraxidus I sensed.
Chisa Cantarella Donjon is a fun team. What about if I don't get Cantarella? Oh wait, Chisa can't. Oh wait, never mind. It's like totally different.
Do you not recognize?
Wait, why? Wait. What role does Chisa play in this team?
Your disguise means nothing to me. I recognize your frequency.
What
Is Rua worth getting into?
us, brother?
Yeah, it's a good game.
Face alone.
It's a good game.
Sorry for
The thing is, like, I rail against Wuwa, I guess. But it's just because of the gacha elements. Like, as a game, it's good.
just as you.
But it would be, I think everyone, every reasonable person can agree that it would be a masterpiece if there was no gacha in it. You know?
What a shame you couldn't.
Like many gacha games.
Ming-ting. And now you still can't.
Just listen, if you get into it, don't get fooled into spending hundreds of dollars on characters. It's never worth it. It's never worth it.
Why are you here?
who will paint these nightmare scenarios of your whole account being screwed because you missed a character, parentheses, who for once will rerun, and two, there's no, for one will rerun and there's no character, there's a must. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
A grim stage has been set for Rover in this land.
I mean, the thing is, I think the reason that, as well, anytime I hear people say like such and such character is a must pull in a gacha game, it's because it's a gacha game. The implication is that people might end up spending like a ton of money to get that character because they've been like caught up in the hype that like, oh, this is a must pull, you know? Or alternatively, they'll spend what they have now on the character, and then like future characters will come out if they want, and then they'll pull. Then they'll spend hundreds of dollars to pull. Like, I feel like you should just never say that such and such character is like a must pull because for any reason, you know? And it got like,
I'm merely a supporting character.
like meta is irrelevant. There's no such thing as a must pull in a gacha game just because, you know, just because of the IRL implications. So.
And my role is to stop you here.
Guaranteed weapons are good, but it's kind of useless if you lose the 50-50 on the character. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and again, the guaranteed weapon banner was used as justification for making 4-star weapons complete shit. And for making like standard weapons, except for the sword, like pretty shit. You know? So, you know, like why can Frolova's SIG be a 43% increase over the standard 5-star? Oh, but the weapon is guaranteed, you know? Like, and 4-star weapons are shit by design because base attack is so important. Even the new battle pass weapons are like battle pass weapons being worse than the standard 5-star feels like it feels a little disgusting. It feels a little bad, if I'm being honest. And it's simply because mathematically they just give you less base attack, so
As an acolyte, my faith in imperative
Rover should be able to use all the weapon
indestructible,
types.
though my flesh remains so very fragile.
I don't know, as long as they keep giving him a free R5 sword or whatever, I don't really.
You killed that acolyte.
From now on, at least. Shiwen just got a face close-up. I just busted. Well, here's another one. Side profile.
Oh, he's quite hale and hearty.
I'd compromise if you could always use the characters and they just lock dupe skills behind the gacha. In a perfect world, gacha would just die out overall. Yeah, I agree. I think that's why I was saying earlier, like, the only time you could call a gacha game generous is if they guarantee you enough currency to
Besides, it's beneath me to move
get all the
against
characters and signature weapons, and then Endgame is like balanced around like characters and sigs or whatever. But then like dupes could be gacha. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to like make a character so powerful they trivialize the game by spending $1,000 on them, then that's your free will as a human being. But not that I would encourage anyone to do such a thing.
a pale shadow compared to Lord Liang Don Yuan, the mighty master of both pen and sword.
She's my shielder buffer for that team? Oh, okay.
You will pay for murdering Grandmaster Liang with your blood.
There's another close-up. Here, should I just hide like all the stuff on the screen? Here you go. There you go. I'm gonna drink some water while you guys. All right, you enjoy that? Is that good?
Oh, really? Isn't that tech yours to answer for?
Hyping up dooming is something that unfortunately the way for CCs to get interactions. The thing is like I don't care about Well, yeah. So like, first of all, yeah, you're right. But
A wanted
I don't mind dooming as much because dooming implies not pulling a character, which means not spending, but hyping up implies spending. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if you have like critiques of a character or whatever, I think that's fine. You know, if you have a character design or a character kit, and a lot of the times I do have critiques because, I personally have critiques because they, of course, design them in such a way to, you know, incentivize pulling a sig or pulling more of this or that. But yeah,
You would have thought minting places such importance.
let's log in on the story. He's so hot. Okay, yeah. I did see this stuff last time, so
It means you
I'm
still
not
have
missing anything,
eyes
but
and
yeah,
ears
okay.
and Ming-Ting.
I'll lock in. This is supposed to be like a 9 out of 5, like one of the best story quests, and
Without a doubt.
so far it's been very good.
Everywhere. Speaking of which, Scar should be in Septimont now. He did a patchy job in Jinzhou and needs to answer for his own missteps. I will not interfere with how
Guys, their mouths aren't moving. The story is a 0 out of 10. The freaking mouth animations are ruining this whole experience, bro.
Primus here, a ruling hand clinging tightly to a cruel fate. A martyr yet to earn a name. You are here for him, no? Thou shalt wield the torch of the usurper to drive away the darkness. A Huanglong prophecy, yes? But isn't it just another verse in divinity's script?
Script?
What have you done to him?
Cristoforo mentioned?
Nothing! What you see is simply the consequence of him fulfilling his destiny. A remnant of his consciousness still lingers. Right inside that lantern.
So he's alive. Well, we know he shows up in the story quest.
Why, of course. What could an unarmed acolyte possibly do against Huang Long's blade? Still, allow me a parting word. Fenrico. He's not so different from you. You have killed without hesitation, and your one mistake was a single act of mercy. For that moment of weakness, you've paid no less than he did.
His outfit is so cool, by the way.
How can a lone, flickering torch hope to banish shadow upon shadow? Ruthless soul, your end awaits you.
Let's not linger.
Are we redoing redoing the Fenrico boss fight? That's funny. Put Ren Fenrico the first to rest.
Too slow.
Because I'm going in the wrong direction. Get it? Because he's blind. Sorry, that was toxic. I shouldn't have.
Time is here. Mandate calls. Judgment falls.
Fenrico doesn't appear in the finale? Yeah, he does. In 2.7? It was like a split second. Where he was like he helped Rover with something, I think. He pulled up.
Wins. Nothing that won't heal. Step forth.
None shall stand in my path.
Interesting.
Oh my gosh.
Behold,
How much
your
HP
life.
does this guy have? I know that I'm also
mine
invincible, so it
to
doesn't really matter, but
Fall, break like bamboo.
nice. QTE. You don't remember? I'm pretty sure. I mean, no, I'm positive. I'm not even pretty sure, like I'm positive.
One strike to settle it all.
It was it was literally for like a second, but he did something important. I don't know exactly what he did, but he did some sort of like important thing and helped Rover to do another important thing. It was a sick moment.
My cathedral.
Poor guy.
This is a corner in the realm of my mind. It shifts with the person I meet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cathedral shows your obsession.
The soul from Huang Long. Here you shall find neither the gospel you can accept, nor the judgment you are meant to endure.
The Threnodian has taken everything from you. Your blessed maiden is dead. Your city crumbles.
Sheesh. Tell me how you really feel.
The dark tide will soon swallow it whole. Your tie with the Threnodian should have shown you what's already happened.
He gave Chi Wan this lantern. She's Chi Wen, right? He gave Chi Wen this lantern, which Chi Wen gave to Rover. Oh no, I don't remember. No, he literally showed up. He literally showed up. Okay, so Rover used the lantern, and then he just said something about how part of his soul is still in the lantern, right?
Give me.
I think Fenrico came out and basically sacrificed himself to do something pretty important.
Tell me, by what right do you demand what is ours?
I can't believe their mouths aren't moving, dude. The story is ruined.
Path born of injustice must be fortified with further transgressions. No, our path was built upon a foundation of righteousness.
Oh my gosh, it's an Ume Musume.
Here, one Primus after another.
I worship the Uma.
Battered flesh, in defiance of Leviathan. And be it Leviathan, Cartathea, or the Fraxidus, none shall steal Raguna from my keep.
Yeah, it's definitely pronounced Cartathea. Why is it that Saint always says Cartithia? That irks me. That vexes me.
Under the hands of the Primuses, Raguna flourished. By our light, the people were shielded from the Threnodians' corruption and led toward a true, blessed land.
Forgot? You watched it 4 times? Yeah, I don't know how you could forget that. Especially if you say you love Fenrico.
Unity of belief.
Fake fan? Fake
That
Fenrico
is
fan?
why a Primus must rule.
Tisk tisk.
That is the heart of our creed. It is what sustained me across 20 years of struggle against the Threnodian. I sought
I'm getting a wedgie.
to bend its
Alright,
power
it's fixed.
toward a higher purpose. But in the end, that creed consumed me. I believed I could use Leviathan as a hammer to forge a true blessed land against its hollow paradise. But I was the one used.
That's tough, brother.
Such is my appointed fate. I accept it.
He appeared out of the lantern? Yeah. Yeah. Woo will win against Uma for mobile game of the year because they have their own Umas on top of all else in the game. I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion, but I think that Uma Musume takes it. I'm being honest.
For the betrayal.
I'm being honest. I think it was such a cultural, had such a cultural impact with everybody, like all these like random, you know, because all the like big popular mainstream streamers would play it and then get like super excited about the horse racing and stuff. So
Night and
I think it takes it.
In our heads. A torment no soul can endure. And despite Imperator's fading light, granting us only...
I think it also just fits my idea of a mobile game more than Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves feels like a full-on console PC game.
Willingly walked this path.
And you still thought you could control its power. Ambition and obsession fueled your fight against the Thrunodian.
Why does he have his sword on him? Fenrico seems pretty chill right now.
The very things that brought you down. Yours is a scripture of righteousness. Yet evil and atrocity are written all over your deeds.
That's deep.
I stand knee-deep in a river of blood. What is spilled cannot be unspilled.
His VA is also goated. Doesn't he voice somebody else in like another?
I could have killed a man before he waded into a river of blood. Now that chance stands before me once more.
No mortal shall inflict upon you even the slightest harm.
Yikes.
It is this prophecy and fate that lead me onward.
Who was a better game than Uma, but not necessarily as a mobile game?
Pleasure
Yeah.
born of violence shall end in violence. You that are heavy laden by guilt.
They should have just picked a mobile game. What they should have done is just picked 4 gacha games and a mobile game. Like a non-gacha mobile game, and then just given it to the mobile game. To the non-gacha game. Yo, what's up, Trinity? Yo, thanks for the raid, Trinity. Did you have a good stream? What's up? Good to see you. Wait, this is a cinema moment. Look how beautiful this looks, by the way. Yeah, nice. But like, wouldn't that have been the funniest thing ever? It's just like they literally could have been like Wuthering Waves, any like the biggest gacha games like Wuthering Waves, Genshin, Love and Deep Space, Honkai Star Rail, and then like what's a mobile game that's non-gacha? Like I don't even have any on my phone that are non-gacha. I think I could just given it to some like obscure mobile game. Anyway. Wait, he rests. Wait, that's sick. Like stops. It's the Geshu Lin cutscene. Turning my volume up. Holy. Remember this quest? This is a really sick cutscene, actually. Is he using a 3-star weapon? He's gonna lose because of that. Dang. See, Chiwen paid $200 for the signature weapon sword, and Geshu Lin is a free-to-play chump. That's why he lost. Fucking loser. Brokey.
Tell me why.
It's because you're broke. Sorry. I'll stop.
By the order of the censorate, you are to be executed by the Internal Security Agency.
Oh shit, I wanted to read what that was. Hongling's 3 judicial bodies hold the authority to jointly try major cases and wield significant supervisory power. A duty summarizes to probe evil and maintain discipline. Generally titled censors. So it's a judicial body, but I don't think bro got a trial. Did he show up? Was he given a fair trial?
Me?
It seems corrupt. Seems a little
They
too
accuse you of
authoritarian.
colluding with tacit discords and wreaking havoc across Jinzhou.
Accuse? Where's my jury of my peers? So the judicial body can just accuse you and then mark you for death? That doesn't seem very democratic.
What a joke.
I agree. Geshu Lin, not a very liberal society.
Killing them isn't enough.
Using Dole Sword? Best fight ever seen by Chuan? Yeah. He's bad as fuck. I gotta play this game. He's pretty cool. His banner just ended, so sorry. But he'll come back. Come back eventually, right?
These tacit discords. These people owe you their lives.
Oh, but Geshu Lin will definitely be playable in the future, right? Where this is almost confirmed by this whole cutscene.
The border is in chaos, and all your agency does is lick the boots of corrupt officials.
That's what I'm saying. It is corrupt? Wait, Geshu Lin is spitting right now.
Might as well kill me here.
No, don't give up, bro. Revolution time. Do it.
Do it.
Surely? He's gotta be.
Let me live today. I swear. Every one of the ISA's dogs.
Wait, yeah, go purge the corrupt government.
And every last tacit discord. I'll turn these lands white with your bones.
Giga based. Giga based.
Liang from the agency spoke in your defense.
Oh, okay, so he's cool. Isn't Liang dead
Then why are you here?
now?
I've read your case files in Jinzhou these past few days. Those censors failed in their duties and deceived us.
Wait, it's kind of cool world building because like like he said it and then I was like, oh, this seems not cool, but then they're like, oh, it actually isn't cool. Wait a sec, I might be onto something here.
How could a single squad captain possibly conspire with tacit discords to kill and raid?
Wait, this is good writing.
Ordinary man.
I like this.
Those things are killing our people. I won't let that stand. Tacit discords don't get to live. No matter the cost, I won't stop until they're all annihilated.
He seems like a very angry individual, but it's understandable.
Jinzhou's survival depends on stopping the tacit
Yeah, it's
discourse.
understandable. Geshu Lin investigated by Chi Wen, like in Minority Report, starring Tom Cruise.
You wield incredible might, but such strength demands restraint.
Was Minority Report the one where they like... Hold on. Was this the one where they like used an AI to determine if you were guilty before you did any crimes? Oh no, it's like clairvoyant humans. Yeah, wait, yeah. Yeah. True.
A sword exists to deter, not kill. Draw too quickly, and you'll die by your own blade.
He's spitting. Logs current criminals, then uses time travel to capture criminals before it happens. Oh. Okay.
Your sword can cut down tacit discords, or save lives. If your resolve to protect this land stands firm, you will forge a legacy.
Oh, Chi-Wen's spitting. He's saying the like, you know, fight to protect, not to kill. Oh my god, that's so deep.
I see it now.
I'm theming all over the place right now.
It haunts you.
The themes are theming.
Memories you carry. I see that rainy night, that battle, and the Threnodian feeding on it all. I see the plain drenched in blood.
He's leaking all over the
And
place.
top it all, burning in black flames. What happened to him?
He fell into Overthrax's abyss.
Overthrax? Oh, Geshu Lin.
And shared my
Overthrax was the Huanglong guy. What the
Maybe when we first met,
what the fuck did
he still held on to a shred.
what did
of
I just
innocence.
read?
But even so, it didn't stop his end from coming.
We should have killed him.
That second message wasn't even like a double entendre. It was just straight up like fucking horny. Like
History grants no second chances,
yeah, okay.
and the dead do not return. I've lost everything, but it still doesn't cover the debt I owe the dead of that battlefield. There's only one thing I can do. Next we meet, I'll end him, quick and clean. If given the choice again, would you still become Primus?
I would.
Nice.
Usurper they may deem me, but never shall
Huanglong
they deny
Threnodian?
the
Okay.
fruit of my toil. Well do I know my iniquities, and clear is the end of my path.
Yeah, Battle Team Shuan and Gashlin was in the past. Yeah. Yeah.
So were I to choose anew, I would tread this path once more.
Is that why
Though
the
it spurns the wisdom
Fraxidus guy
of
said
every
that
Primus before me,
Chiwen made a mistake by
Nothing but trials and
letting someone live.
terrors lie
Is because did Geshu Lin go off the deep end or something?
Now, take this.
Now we're really theming, dude. Even knowing the end of the path, I would do it all again. Now we're really theming. That's why Fenrico is pretty cool. It's pretty cool, like kind of moral, you know,
Thou shalt wield the torch of the
spiritual thing.
usurper to drive away the darkness. So, this is the first relic.
So in the past, Geshu Lin was investigated. Maybe the Order had time travel abilities. It really was the Minority Report. Oh my.
Napoli II wielded it to purge Raguna,
Chiwan has mentioned a few times how he regrets it.
and at that moment of triumph, the Order.
Wait, so
earned the
what happened with Geshu Lin exactly?
protection.
Did he get like corrupted, or like what happened with him? I thought he sacrificed himself or something to stop the Threnodian guy.
This lantern, carry it forth.
He had good intentions,
Should the
but his
journey
mind got
of
corrupted
paradise come,
by Tacitus the more he fought.
It will
Oh,
emerge from Septimon,
okay.
where the righteous one shall surely be.
Yo, what's up, Jelly? Wait, Jelly Benz? The fuck? What's up, Jelly Benz? What's up, nephew, niece, whatever, etc.
Rover has also been tainted by the dark tide,
What's up?
like you.
The dark tide binds us all. I did feel her presence.
Similar to Augusta's story? Oh. Oh.
She now stands as the new harbinger.
But Geshu Lin wasn't a hot woman, so he didn't get saved by the plot so that he could be put on a gotcha banner. Now I understand. Now I get it.
That is why she needs this lantern far more than I do.
Oh, so he gives the lantern. Oh.
Is this your
When is it going to be a new update in DNA? Fina comes out in like a few days. Fina comes out in a few days. So I kind of need to try and finish the current theater endgame to try and get
I
all of
do
my
not repent,
psyche letters that I can
but
get.
a dying Primus
But then yeah, then we're going to be playing Fina. We're
has
going to
no
be getting
right to
Fina.
hold on to this relic.
I do not repent.
This is
Hmm.
my destiny.
Rover's tainted by the dark tide. Yeah. Yeah. Well, in 2. That was in 2.7 because this is like during 2.7. This is showing what he was doing, I guess, what Shion was doing.
Upon deception, had I
So like the
built
Threnodian
my
was going to somehow
reign
make
and legacy,
make Rover the harbinger or something,
could
and then
inflict upon me even the slightest harm.
they left it very open in 1.0 or 1.1. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think he's gonna come back for sure. Yeah. Lantern is to assist Rover from removing the dark tide taint. Taint. That's how Rover survived. So yeah. That's why Fenrico popped up for a sec in the story.
The wandering righteous one is no mere mortal.
Here's hoping they do a weapon character balance patch in 1.1. I definitely think we need a balance patch. Yeah. I think that is another good thing about not being a gacha game is they can actually balance stuff, you know, make adjustments. They need to make like weapons definitely stronger.
The flame of ambition and obsession has died.
The thing about balance too is it should be able, they should be able to do those much faster, right? It's not like making new characters and weapons and stuff. It's literally just like, you know, we've tuned these numbers to be higher. They should do that. That should be done like very quickly, I think. I mean, they need time for testing and stuff. It takes some time, but you know.
So, do you seek vengeance?
Upon deception, I built my reign and legacy. No mortal can inflict upon me even the slightest harm. I have no idea what he said. Yeah.
In violence shall I end.
I thought you said feet
Pleasure
images.
Born of violence.
Sorry, where are we getting that from? That sounds like projection. It sounds like you were thinking that, and then your brain just heard what you wanted to hear.
My flock, the faithful of the order, and the wandering righteous one, they shall prevail.
Enrico plus Chuan is parallel to Rover's main quest, yeah. And Chuan and Geshu Lin were in the past, yeah. And at the end of Rover's main quest, they were fighting Geshu's tacit taint. I don't think that's. I think that last part was not. I don't think that happened, but
Even though I should fall into hell,
the last part, Geshu Lin, yeah, there was no, yeah.
burn beside me.
But the other stuff, yeah. I think the lantern is used to purify
My night
Rover from like the Thronodians'
and go.
corruption. So yeah, this is why he's cool. Even though I should fall into hell, Leviathan too shall burn beside me. Goated. Goated.
In this way shall I fulfill.
Maybe the end boss was using Geshu Lin and Chuan assisted with the lantern. I don't think Geshu Lin was involved in the Rena Sita events.
I am Fenrico Macbeth.
Holy Macbeth. He did the first and last name drop.
Though I may never stand among the greatest primacies.
Yeah, Geshu Lin was corrupted by the Huang Long Thernodian, not Leviathan, yeah.
History shall remember me as Fenrico the First.
Rest in peace.
History's
Gonna have to
truth
re-download
is
Rua for the new
inscribed in
character?
stone.
For Chisa?
May those who come after render their verdict on you.
I think I spent like an hour and a half in the beginning of the stream talking about Chisa. I don't know how long it was. It was a long time though. Yeah. This is such a hard line right here. May those who come after render their verdict on you. God, he's so freaking cool. That goes so hard. I I mean, look, if you like
So ends the
Chisa,
past of
oh shit, he's pouring one out.
of the order of the deep.
Wait, he's pouring one out. Wait, that was cool.
Your wish is well received.
Yeah, like if you like Chisa, then yeah, like, you know, pull her or whatever. But what I was talking about was like, I think all the hype is like, you know, not as justified, like in terms of meta and stuff. Oh, is that the end of it? I guess after this, he takes the lantern and goes to Rover, so that fills in everything, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, she literally just said what I just said. Okay. Jacona's in my walls right now.
The mysterious swordsman stood alone and held back the dark tide at the fiercest front line. Not to mention he made quick work of Scar, the Fraxitus overseer.
How do you know about all that? She's a trial quest test, healed and shielded the party, so I pulled. Dang. Did you get her or what? Leviathan crept Orvithax and then, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think Atu explained it. Yeah.
Some of it came straight from the folks in Raguna, and some from a certain Phasalia who prefers
Just way
to
behind
remain
content. My last pull was Cardathea. Oh, you like, cause you uninstalled the game or whatever, so you're behind. Some from a certain Phasalia who prefers to remain unnamed. What do we mean? Like, you literally told the story and you said cancer, like, what do you... This is the dumbest shit I've ever... You told the story, she was there. Who else is gonna tell? Who else are we talking about? Like... She was in the story.
Why did I see some things you weren't even recounting?
Is this like a glitch for me? Why are their mouths not
Similar to
moving?
what happened when I
It's not
helped
actually like a huge deal or
Phasalia.
anything, but...
Perhaps it's the lantern.
Tend to get healers, shielders for elements I'm missing? Okay.
Rico's will.
Okay.
It could have revealed a glimpse of what happened in the Fabricatorium.
I mean, she's not really like Havoc focused though, you know? So in terms of element, it's like... But I mean, you know, if you like are happy with it, then... You know.
A swordsman from distant shores, aiding a disgraced Primus in taking vengeance against the Threnodian Leviathan.
You got 2 Havoc 5 stars, 1 for each team. Oh, okay. Nice.
Astonishing, isn't it? But it's all true. That mysterious...
I think I have enough
swordsman
teams for
also
Endgame to where I don't really need to
mentions
worry anymore.
a man earning in
Took a break from a lot of gacha games. I get that. I get that. I'm taking a break from Genshin and HSR right now. I'm scaling back. DNA is was a breath of fresh air for me.
Than they want us to see. And more buried between Jinzhou and Mingting than... they'll ever admit. The order to hunt down Scar and Rinasida came straight from Mingting. Even Jinshi was left in the dark.
Love Chakona, yeah.
Whatever he's carrying could shake Mingting to its core.
guess you'll have to wait until you're in Huanglong for answers. Or
So we're going back to Huanglong?
perhaps we could go ask our mysterious swordsman himself.
People are saying that that new Fed is not coming in 3.0, by the way. We're going somewhere else. We're going somewhere else entirely.
If he brought you the first relic, then he's one of the heroes who saved Renacita.
Yeah.
We still owe him our thanks. But no one saw him after the final battle. Locating a visitor from Huanglong and Raguna shouldn't be a hassle. Not with the Montellis, the Phassalias, the Order, and our Septimontian friends all out there preparing to rebuild Renacita.
We'll go to a Middle Eastern inspired region? Wait.
Let's go. I bet we can
Peak.
find him.
Peak. A Middle Eastern inspired region? They better do it well, actually. They better do it well. That's so cool. Wait, what's the name? Like, is there evidence for that, or is that in 2.8, or like? I thought someone might have said we're going to like a Japan-inspired region, but this is just like random speculation. Oh my god, Zani and Phoebe. The Spectro gang. Okay.
Good to see you, Rover. Ms. Zani and I have been assessing the damage to Averado Vault and the Cathedral of Mercury.
The vault is all right. As Lady Carlotta instructed, we just had to throw a few collections away. The losses are nothing compared with the safety of our people.
I think I saw him by the square.
Teased in 2.8 story?
Hard to miss someone from Huanglong in the crowd.
Interesting.
I also noticed quite a few friends from Septimont there, discussing the rebuilding. Maybe you could ask if anyone's seen him.
Interesting. Wait, hold on, let me center it a bit more. Perfect. All right. Wallpaper required.
Can you keep up?
Augusta. Where's Lupa, though? Where's Lupa? Where's Lupa and Yuno? Just echo something they heard? Okay. Okay, yeah, it's possible. It's not true, but we'll see. Lupa, where are you?
Into the wind.
Phoebe said friends plural. Did she lie?
Raguna is indeed nothing like Septimont. A harbor like this suits sea trade far better. It is. After all, Raguna was closed to outsiders. But we'll be heading back to Septimont after trade negotiations with the Montellis and the Order are concluded. The swordsman named Choyuan.
Chiyuan.
I ran into
Chiyuan.
him earlier by the docks. We spoke briefly. He looked ready to board the ship home. The gladiators who stood their ground during the attack spoke of him. They said it was he who held the fiercest front line alone when the Fraxidus unleashed the Dark Tide. I don't dare imagine the casualties without his aid. The ship hasn't set sail yet, so you should find him at the dock.
Bro, where's Yuno and Lupa? I'm pissed. Cheated. I've been cheated.
Sir, how long before the ship departs?
The captain says once these goods from Septimont are loaded, we prepare to set sail.
I see no acolytes supervising.
Thought you couldn't see. So you can, eh?
No. I just sense no one is causing you trouble.
Raguna and Septimont have been through a lot. Really was those heroes who carried us through this disaster. And Lord Fenrico and his predecessors. Under Sentinel Imperator's guidance, they held the lantern high and drove away the darkness surrounding us. Still gives me chills when I think about it.
Chills. Chills. Up my spine.
That's all behind us, sir.
Right you are.
You board first. I'll be ready soon.
Didn't know you were on YouTube too? Yeah. What's up, Hair? Are you from Twitch? They're so clueless. Do you think they're gonna like clear up this propaganda anytime soon?
Aye. Thank you, lad.
Still believes the Imperator is alive?
You have come.
He didn't say that though. He just said under this guidance, didn't he?
Leaving so soon.
But like, I don't know. Maybe they'll religious. I don't know. Maybe they'll tell them the truth at some point, right?
Enough. My work isn't done.
Scar and the other Fraxidus operatives got away.
Our Grand Marshal likely expected as much. They always have a way out. Pity. Would have liked to see if I could sever that goat head in one strike.
But then Scar wouldn't be playable, bro.
I still haven't properly thanked you for your help in Septimont.
Leviathan's influence was aimed at Renacida. Outsiders like me were spared.
No, yeah, I got you.
Besides, it was the Grand Marshal who asked me to help you here. You should save your gratitude for her when you visit Ming Ting someday. She takes great interest in you.
Ming Ting. I've only been to Jinzhou so far.
The world is wide. Rove far enough. And you'll find your way.
Is rove a word? Do people do people use that as like a rove definition? Travel constantly without a fixed definition. Wonder. Oh, okay. I guess it is. I mean, I know it's a word, but it's like the people use it, you know? Okay, that was just a low IQ moment for me. Yeah, it's definitely a word. Still on Chiwen's quest? Yeah. Yeah.
Wait. About Geshu Lin.
I've been pretty locked in. I think it's over. I think it's almost over.
You know, Jian. You fought in Norfall Barrens. You must also know what really happened in Jinzhou 3 years ago.
Wait, I need this lore. Tell it to me right now.
And what becomes of those who fall to the Threnodian. Not everyone has the strength to resist its persuasions. Not like the people here.
It's
Are
over.
you still after him?
Back then, corrupt officials lied to the Internal Security Agency, to Grandmaster Liang, and to me. I went to Jinzhou to execute him.
Okay.
But at the time, he wasn't what they claimed. It was only later that he fell to the Threnodians' influence.
His signature weapon? Yeah, you can't...
Lives lost in that battle because of him. Death is too light a punishment.
Well...
But it's what I can give him. And what I must.
So they're acting like he's still out there.
You missed this ship to Mingzhou and you're waiting till morning.
They're acting like he's still out and about.
You are not without a home. You are a blade with a sheath. Those who stand by you are your home, your sheath.
Wait, that's deep. The themes are theming.
And you for them.
Dude, it feels like really quiet. Like there's some music going on. Hold on.
Maybe one day.
You will.
Holy wait, this is peak.
You are what they say. May our paths cross again.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Pro the music company? That was pretty cool. Well, hopefully we see Chuen again. Hopefully he shows up in the story. Banger song, yeah. You look tired? I look tired. I think I was just relaxing listening to the song. I'm tired, boss. Is there any point in keeping these anymore? Maybe I'm tired, I don't know. Yo, what's up, Star? So to get Chisa after all as an investment? Oh no. I mean that's fine, but okay, like it's because the first like hour and a half of stream was talking about Chisa. I'm kind of against the whole investment thing because I think it's like a gotcha corpa strategy of like, you know, making you like try and pull more characters, but like it's fine. Like this people are speculating that, you know, she's gonna have future teams or whatever. I mean, that's possible, but you know. But I hope you like her. As long as you know you like her, then
can you keep up?
You know. You seem happy about it, so. Chuan's story was like 1 hour versus other stories over 5. Yeah, this was like an epilogue, right? But thing is, like, the length alone does not necessarily... Like, there's definitely skill in telling a concise story, right? Sometimes stories feel like they're dragged out. Stories get dragged out for the sake of just being longer. But like things like writing concise dialogue and concise, you know, scenes and whatnot, there's also skill in that. Liked your gameplay too, so you had to? Yeah, I mean if you like her gameplay and stuff, that's, you know, most important thing. You won your first ever 50-50? Jeez. 16, wait, 16,000 asteroids. Did you get did you get the weapon too? I've got 15 in there? Not bad. It's not bad. Doesn't soft pity start at 65? Theoretically, in like 6 pulls, I should have a 50-50. So I'm at 64. Let's say 8, just to be safe. Maybe I can get Filova and her weapon. Oh shit, 1K. Nice. Could have given 1,600 though, not to be greedy, but it's a gacha company, so I will be. Could have just rounded up to a 10 pull, but you know, it is what it is. I'll take it. Her sig too? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, the echo thing. Yeah, you know, not to reiterate myself too much on the Chisa thing, but yeah, I don't know. The whole investment thing, it's because that's what the companies want you to like view it as an investment when, you know, you could pull in like a rerun, right? Because the idea is just, wait, what is this? Is this, oh, I think this might be the Zani story. I forgot I haven't done this yet.
Waiting.
Yeah, because what they want you to do is basically like,
Those chamber of
if you get Chisa now, then even if like Chisa's future teammates come out, and if like maybe you wouldn't have gotten them normally, now you're gonna feel compelled to get them because you have Chisa, and it's like now I have to complete the team. You know what I mean? Anyway. Imagine what we'll get if they win a free 5-star limited character and their weapon. Yeah, that's not happening.
No surprise.
And keep
they didn't
coping.
Share any
Keep coping.
interrogation details. I told them the thieves claimed to be with the Black Alley, but the chamber doesn't.
They're the
hold
most
any
generous company in
rumors
the
without
world.
solid proof. A gang made up of criminals. Although how many joined willingly is anyone's guess.
Because I also feel like Zani's skin is like kind of a scam, if I'm being honest. The skin they just released.
A lot of
It's $30. It's $30.
Game of crime.
Or I guess less if you have the double top up, but
The leadership got wiped out a few years ago by someone working
no, I
solo.
know.
The
I heard she'd be
leftovers,
useful in 3.x and I got her to 104,000 without SK buff. 104,000, like with the ultimate or something? Dude, but that's exactly why I made my YouTube video, was because everybody's saying she's gonna be useful in 3, because like when people go around saying like this character is gonna be useful, it's like off of speculation, but it like encourages people to pull the character as like an investment for future characters. It's like, why are we playing that game convincing people to do that when you could literally just have them get them on a rerun? Like maybe you'll have to use a couple of characters without Chisa for like what, 2 patches or something. Like, I don't know. I don't like it when CCs do that, to be honest, because it just encourages people to spend and pull, and it's just like, it doesn't make any sense. And again, I also laid out in my video, and I clip farmed earlier, and I clip farmed some earlier where I was saying like I was trying to like lay out like actual evidence for why, you know, it's not like she might not be like meta for the entirety of 3.x or whatever, or like she might not be the shorekeeper of negative statuses, but a lot of people saying that are just kind of saying that on vibes, like, trust me bro, like Defense shred is universal, trust me, you know?
Maybe. Or maybe they just wanted to spook you. But they picked the wrong person to mess with.
Okay, I'm gonna alt F4 Wuwa, I think. Should I try and do any more? No, dude, I think I'm done with Wuwa, to be honest. I spent my energy. Yeah, I think I'm done. I'll come back to that cutscene when I want to do the story. I think it's Do It Night Abyss time. I think it's Do It Night Abyss time. Um. I'm gonna do this for a little bit. I don't know how long, but we'll see. He's done with Wuwa. Yo, what's up, Nana? Is that a Squishmallow in the back? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I don't think it's a fox, but it like loosely resembles a fox, so, you know, it's got to go in the background. Long time, no hate? What does that mean? What does that mean? Does that mean you're behaving yourself in chat today? I'll see you when you stream Wuwa again. DNA really doesn't interest me. Okay, thanks for announcing to everybody that. Thanks for announcing that to the stream. Bye bye. See ya. Perhaps. Didn't like the Zonny skin? Yeah. Dude, it's not worth $30. Dude, a skin like that, I'm look, I'm just gonna say it. If we're in a gacha game where we're like doing character gacha, bro, those fucking lazy ass bare bone skins like the Zonny skin, who has like no special effects, none of that stuff, that needs to be earnable in like an event. That needs to be free, earnable in game. I'll say it. You know, I'll say it. Charging $30 for that on top of everything else that you're charging for, hundreds of dollars for characters. Yeah, that's give me that. That should be earnable in game. Don't care if it's for a 5-star. Don't care if it's for a limited character. That should be earnable in game. I'll say it. Has the game improved its optimization? Yeah, it has. It's improved a lot. It's improved a lot. What do we got here? Failed to claim. Wait, if you fail to claim, they just give it to you in the rewards. W company. That's so freaking cool. I need to do this survey. Maybe I'll do it later on stream. All right, I need to actually do something. Have you seen Where Weens Meet? $40,000 mount. I've heard some, you know, I've heard some stuff about that. I've heard of like the, isn't there a boat as well? Like a $40,000 boat as well? Oh my god, dismantle? Yeah. I don't know, brother. Like I'm personally like Where Winds Meet didn't capture me the same way. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's like obviously a good game, but it didn't capture me the same way. I need to play it more, but I'm kind of just playing it on my own time. You know what I mean? Like I'm not like, because it's a gacha game, I don't feel like pressured, obviously, which is a good thing. I don't feel pressured. I can just play it on my own time. But I'm probably not going to be spending on cosmetics. I feel like the base outfits already look so good in that game. Like, I'm pretty satisfied with just the base outfits you can get for free.
Let's go. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time.
Want to try Where Winds Meet, but I don't think it can run on my PC. Isn't it also a or it's meant to be a mobile game? They didn't launch mobile, right? But it will be. But like, I think, is the optimization bad or what? I thought it was pretty decent. For how it looks, I think it's surprisingly optimized. Unless I'm just wrong, I don't know. It just looks pretty and has customization, so you want to try it. It looks good. Yeah. Yeah, it looks very good. I feel like, is the volume too high if I put it on 3? I think yeah, you can do an animation cancel. Pretty funny. But people really like Where Winds Meet, right? I did see some things. I did see the way that some people were talking about it. I was like, oh, these people clearly haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. Because some people were saying stuff like, OMG, like the world like reacts to you. Like if you like, you know, kill an NPC, then the police come after you or something. I'm like, yeah, no, that's awesome, obviously. But like, in terms of like, you know, like some people just haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. You know Gambit came out on Marvel Rivals? I did see that. I've been thinking about re-downloading Marvel Rivals. I did uninstall it after I got fucking actually like shit on. But and I have like a lot of other things to play, but maybe it's time to try it again. OMG. Randy. They made ranked diff? Wait, what do you mean? You play 10 matches and get placed? Oh. Interesting. So I can't just... Yeah, like my rank did go back down after I stopped playing because like it deflates. So I did have to deal with that. So that could be cool. But also maybe I just am like a plat player, you know? Like maybe I'm just meant to be in plat. Your screen is black? Yeah, that's... I forgot to... Fix that. Thanks for letting me know. Dang, that was black. That was a black screen for like 5-10 minutes or something.
Let's go.
Thanks for letting me know. W chat or VIP moment.
So let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
It wasn't black on TikTok though, so saved partially.
Yay! All down. Commission accomplished.
Dude, how many? I'm just getting constant Randy shards.
Yay! All down.
This journey will be etched in my heart.
I need new banners bad. For what? For Zenless? Chimp, you play Zenless, right? Dude, for Zenless, guys, I have a confession to make. Is this a safe space? Can I be vulnerable for a sec? Yeah, thanks, Denny.
Let's go.
Can I be vulnerable for a sec?
Clients only bought us a
I
So let's bust those weird-looking
I ended up pulling Yidhari because I did her trial, like literally, like I didn't do her trial for this entire time. And then when there's a few days left on the banner, I went and did it, and I really liked. I didn't know that she had like a counter built into her kit, so that made me want to pull her. So then I pulled Yidhari. But I did lose my 50-50, and I had to spend literally everything I had to get her. So now I'm broke, and now Dylan's coming out, and then Ye Shungguang is coming out, and it's just not looking good for me. Like,
teeny bit of time. So
like I don't want to spend money, but like
thingies before
it's not looking good for me. I might need to go start doing I might need to go start scrounging for pennies, like in all the different areas of ZZZ, like all the permanent content I've been skipping.
down. Commission accomplished.
Your stone rank below bronze. Mods?
All
Teach her a lesson.
This journey will
Mods, put her in her place really quick for me.
ever.
Lost my 50-50 at like 40 to 50 pity, then got chased at 28.
Let's go.
Not that bad actually, because it comes out to like as if you'd gone to soft pity and then won the 50-50, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty lucky. Congratulations on your luck. Bro, I hate losing 50-50s. It really, I think you get to a certain point where like you just start to, every 50-50 you lose just like deflates you a little bit and like kills your motivation like bit by bit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey! All down.
All the savings, yeah. Yari's cool and all. I need Dylan to come out. Dude, I want Dylan just because I need a stunner, bro. Like I'm still using Colita.
Or it's too late.
I have trigger and I'm using Colita, and that's if I need a stun. I want Dylan.
Yay! All down. Commission accomplished.
Played one gacha ever, that's ZZ. I hate gacha with a burning passion because fuck monetization. True. Based. Dude, Randy will not stay away from me. What's going on? This is like unnatural luck.
This journey will be etched in my heart forever.
Had to be freaking Randy too.
Filbert, let's go.
But I like the combat for ZZ. Played it for 6 months, have 30k currency saved. I uninstalled 1 week ago. Thanks DNA. That was pretty funny actually. That was a roller coaster. Dude, the thing is that DNA, like since DNA came out, I dropped or I'm taking a break from Genshin and HSR. I don't know if I'll ever go back. Maybe just do like stories and stuff, but I don't know if I'll get invested in like character pulling again, like gacha stuff. But ZZZ and Wu are my last gachas I'm playing, and honestly, ZZZ might be the last gacha standing, and it's simply because I think Wuwa relies so heavily on certain like gacha FOMO shit with like character designs and all that crap, and also simply because ZZZ doesn't require you to spend your energy to do your dailies. You can be in and out in like under a minute. So if you don't feel like playing, you don't have to like force yourself to do chores, you know what I'm saying? To me, that's probably the one factor that would keep ZZZ standing. Also, I just really like it and like the story and stuff, probably more, but... Got a beginner question, how do you fly with charge attacks? It's a mod. It's a mod, I'll show you. I'll show you. Not a fan of her design. Wait, who's Dark Soul? Who's Yidhari or Psyche? It's a mod for pole arms. It's not on this one. This one. Benrir's Piercing Ascent, which does the charge attack. But then you also have to add on charge attack speed mod to make it faster. Those two together let you fly. I think you get it from the... I think you get it from the Mystic Maze shop. I think. Animation cancel W? Doesn't even matter. They're like immune for a sec until you... Thanks, no problem. I feel like all gacha games have FOMO. That's kind of the point. Yeah, no, it's explicitly baked into the foundation of the game, and it's also like with you know, like all the events and stuff, all the limited time stuff. Yeah, that's the point of it. But I'm getting like gacha fatigue, you know. Like at a certain point, it's just like you got games like DNA coming out. People are playing Where Winds Meet. You know, at a certain point, it's just like eventually we're just gonna have games that are like, we're gonna have anime styled games that, you know, if you like anime and you like these kinds of games, we'll have alternatives, and they're games that will be just as good, if not better, than gacha games, and then gacha games will, like, why would you play a gacha game at that point, you know? Wasn't easy though. I saw 2.5 leaks and stuff. Had to block every ZZ news not to make me weak. I kind of respect that you're trying to stay strong away from the games. I don't know. Like, you can play them responsibly, of course. It's just that, you know, like, you can play as like a low spender, like a $5 a month player or whatever, but yeah.
Let's go. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time.
I feel like ZZ is nice because how fast it is to complete events in the story. Yeah, it definitely... I think their story writing is a lot more concise than a lot of gachas. Like, it's not like inflated for the sake of just being long, you know what I'm saying? And again, like I was saying earlier, concise writing is definitely... can sometimes be a... well, not even sometimes, most of the time it's a lot better. Here's the question, should I C2 Dylan or not? Okay, what's the benefit of C2ing Dylan? What's the benefit of that? What does she do for you at C2? I don't think I've ever pulled for a dupe in ZZZ, and I've been pretty happy. I have some SIGs, but I've been pretty happy for the most part. Not even for the most part, I've been pretty good. Like, dude, with Wuwa, they like updated their endgame, and I struggle on that shit. But with ZZZ, you know, I at like the rate of a light spender, like a $5 or $5 plus BP buyer. And I think I've topped up like once. And then I pull at that rate, I pretty much fly through the end game. Like pretty easily. So, but in Wua, I was struggling on the freaking new TOA and crap. And so I don't know. I don't know, bro. Worst thing about gacha games is they're not even games. Gacha's a monetization model. You play a money-making scheme. Holy spitting. Bro's actually spitting right now. I think I made this point in one of my YouTube videos, but the what's this? It's Do It Night Abyss. I made this point, but like basically the gacha business model or monetization model, it infects every single part of the game. It infects like the way the story is written, the way that character kits are designed, and the way the characters are play and stuff. And it infects the, like literally the kinds of gameplay content they make, you know? So, you know. It's just annoying sometimes. Like now I'm starting to get tired of like these like mini game events where like Wua has been doing this a lot, but like every gacha does this, but it's literally the thing that made me stop playing Genshin was I was playing one of those like dumbass little events that gives you like 60 primos, and I was like, I just can't be bothered, you know? At a certain point, it's like you're just doing these mini game things, like where the devs, instead of literally just making events that use like the gameplay of Wua or ZZZ or whatever, the devs make mini games within like Wuthering Waves that you then have to go force yourself to play, like a park management, some like park management bullshit or something, you know? And I don't know, sometimes they can be like fine, but if you don't want to do it, like there's no option, like you have to do it or else you're not getting your character gacha currency. Okay. When does the week reset, by the way? Because I need to... Is it on Sundays in this game? I need to make sure I do my weekly bosses. OMG. I need this one. %. Nice. Monday? Okay. The last red tower in Wua, you must have Chisa. Dude, it's... I think, like, they... Wua has not really been like that, but there's been a couple of endgame resets where you really feel it. Like, there was one of the last Whimpering Waste. Like, I think not the last one, maybe the one before that. I like really felt the HP inflation or whatever. And then this last TOA on the like I barely did it with Zani. And my Zani has her Sig plus Phoebe plus Shorekeeper. So with a premium team, it felt like, I don't know if it was a gameplay issue, but I felt like I was mathematically unable to. And I think I only passed it because I just got lucky and hit like a bunch of crits in one run. So, you know. Alright, I will be leveling Randy for trial rank XP. Genshin felt like a chore list. Dropping it felt angelic. Dude, I dropped it. There was a recent little event. It was like a... It was a little like puzzle event, but it was just fucking... It was for like 3-year-olds, and I was sitting here doing this, and like, basically you're in this like little arena, your character moves like at the pace of a snail, So like I can lay my eyes on the puzzle and I know in I know in like 5 seconds how to complete it, but I have to sit there for like 2 or 3 minutes just walking the snail around the arena, just like doing the little shit. And like, I logged off and haven't logged on back since then. Cause like, I was like, bro, I hate this. Like, I literally hate doing this. This like busy work chores and I'm gonna get 60 premium. Like, no, you know, I just snapped. I just snapped on that one. So. It's stuff like that. It's stuff like that that does it. Again, where wins me? And a lot of games, like Baldur's Gate 3 has this motto. A lot of games have this motto, where it's like, do the pieces of content that you want, and then ignore the pieces that you don't, right? And you're free to do that. But then there's with like gacha games, you're not free to do that. Like I have to play freaking knockoff Vampire Survivors or Park Management or whatever the hell they're making, because if I don't, then I lose out on whole currency. So I play gacha games with the show on? Yeah, true. I think I usually have a stream in the background, or you can throw on the Volpez TF broadcast in the background, or like a show or something. I just run out of energy? How? How am I running out of energy? How's Rebecca? Is no one dropping energy? Well, I really need melee weapons to get buffed as well. And like ranged weapons. ZZ, the HP inflation is noticeable. Deadly Assault is getting tough. I do know that they also have like very specific buffs and stuff. I mean, the same thing that every gacha does, where they put like very specific buffs to like shill current and recent limited characters, which I don't like. In terms of Deadly Assault, I can easily do like the 6 stars to get all the polychromes, but if you're trying to 9-star just for the challenge, it is a little harder. But I think that's kind of their intention with the 9-starring Deadly Assault, because there's no gacha currency associated with it. It's just like extra challenge or something. So I don't mind when it's like that, but there's still, you know, you still can't just be like inflating it in HP and over-shilling characters, you know what I'm saying? Rebecca's basically doing everything. Genshin profits off giving less of a reward and wasting your time to make you opt to spend money. Yeah, but again, that's like every gacha game, you know? I have so many of these green manuals. I've been doing the thing recently where I don't play that much each day. I just would log on to my dailies, which you don't even have to be fair. But I like hoarding the green manuals. I should convert them if we're being honest, but maybe sometimes I'll just have like an 8-hour stream and I'll need them. You know what I'm saying? Have you finished the story for this game already? Yeah, I have. It's amazing. It's actually really, really good. It's really good. Again, it shows you actually how they can write a story if the story also does not exist as a vehicle to sell a character on the character banner, right? Because for a gacha game, you know, whatever the current banner character is, they have to be like centered in the story. But in this game, I mean, yeah, Psyche had her moment or whatever, but like we were like very quickly done with Psyche and then moved on to different stuff. You know what I mean? And then and then like another example is we had the character Outsider with us. We had that guy with us for like for both of the parts with the MC, which would be like unheard of in a gacha game because that's like way too much screen time to like a, you know what I'm saying? But they can do stuff like that when you don't have to worry about using the story to like sell a character. Like the Wuwa story, it's a one-on-one little adventure with Chisa. I guess they cameo some other characters, but like, you know, it's not the same as like in this you have your squad with you like rolling through the whole story rather than just, you know, doing some cameos at the beginning of the quest or whatever, or at the beginning and end of the quest. I don't know. I was a min-max player in ZZ, got top 1% every DA cycle, but if you want to do that, you have to get every new character now, because they went really aggressive with the shill buffs. Well, okay, but like, to be fair, okay, look, to be fair, yeah, they do the shill buffs and stuff, but if you're like fighting for top 1%, then that's like above and beyond, you know what I mean? Even like 9-starring is like, since there's no currency associated with that, but I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Always get downvoted when I tell people that the story in ZZ is only a tool to introduce a new character. It is. Here's the thing. Okay, look, I like ZZZ, so I don't mean to be like a defender, because what you're saying is right. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you're saying is right, and it does exist for that reason in ZZ, just like every gacha game. I do like the riding in ZZ a little more than in other gachas, I will say. I think the riders are individually more competent just in the way they write like dialogues and plot and stuff like that. So I feel the annoyance less than like in other games. You know? At least with Zenless, the events take 10 minutes and give massive rewards. Do they take 10 minutes? I guess. I don't know how fast they are, but I know HSR events were fast too, but I think at the end of the day, it's always annoying to do something you like don't want to do. You know? But yeah, I get it. I like the game, but it's still gacha slop at the end of the day. Some people don't want to believe that. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. People get offended when you call like something they like slop, or you know, it's just human nature. You really can't fight against that. Like, people are gonna get offended when you call something they like slop. That's just how it is. Kind of goes doubly for stuff like gacha games because people put so much of their identity into like the tribalism and the, you know, like when you invest so much time and energy and sometimes money into something, you're gonna get pissed when somebody like criticizes it or calls it bad or slop or whatever, you know. But this is also something that, you know, gacha companies rely on. Bro, my Lin fell off. I think I need... My Rebecca's fully leveled and stuff, but I need to level up Lin for farming these stages. Whenever they introduce new characters in Z, it feels like they've always been there. Yeah, again, I think in ZZZ, like, to me, I think their writing... I generally feel their writing to be the strongest, also because they are you pretty good about the way they write the MC to not be like a self-insert kind of aura farming, you know, waifu collecting character. And also playable characters have like interactions with each other, like stuff like that makes the writing feel better. I'm tickling. Rebecca down. Where is she? Get your ass up. It's not over yet. Rebecca? Holy shit. There's still work to do. Excuse me. My opinion, Zenless is great. Still have tons of flaws though. Personal gripe is character design. I don't like the character design. And substat rolls. Yeah, RNG gear will always be like kind of annoying. RNG gear will always be a little annoying. The thing about critiquing a game I like is if I would not like it, I would not care for the game to be better. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But I like it, so the bad things need to get a spotlight to improve, but the game won't improve because it gets enough money. Because it doesn't have money, the reason what it is. So gotcha. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, yeah. Like, you want to believe the game will improve, but... So, like, for Zenless, for example, they do kind of... They have been kind of... Like, they recently did, like, their dev talk where they were kind of responsive on feedback and they were talking about things they wanted to improve and stuff. Like, they seem a bit more responsive. With some games, especially if they've been running long enough and they have enough of, like, a ingrained, loyal audience, then if they haven't changed something for, like, over a year or for, like, 2 years, 3 years, then they're probably not gonna change it. So, but yeah, like what you said about critiquing things, and I generally, like when I make videos and stuff, I generally feel like I make videos more doing critiques, but I think it's just because I don't enjoy making videos that are just like glazing. You know what I'm saying? Like I like glaze and talk about things I like on stream and stuff, but when it comes to making a video, I feel like a video has like a purpose of achieving something, and generally if it's a critique, the purpose is like to improve something or to bring awareness to like an issue or something like that. So, you know, I do also like just critiquing, like the act of like writing down your critiques and then like conveying it and stuff. And the discussion and whatnot.
It may be irritating, but preparing before battle is never a waste of time.
Girl, what is this chop game? I think you misspelled peak. I think you have a typo in your sentence. I think you typoed. That's okay though. I understood the meaning you were trying to convey. I got it. Don't worry. I get what you're trying to say. It happens. Well, you're not a fan? Excavation time, I guess. Some characters would be much better without inflatable calcium cannon. Yeah, I guess. I mean, ZZZ is...
My passion for love.
You know, they lean into it. You know what I'm saying? They like to lean into it. Still some lag issues if you try and co-op sometimes. We got 3 Rebeccas in here. Nice. Nice. they'll showcase a character and then release them a week later with double. Is that true? I feel like they would be incentivized to just show it in the showcase, you know, if that's the point. Is Fina released on the 25th? I don't know. I can check after I get out of this excavation. I know it's in a few days. I think it's in a few days though. I don't know, like ZZZ has a soft spot in my heart just because I like it, you know? I like the gameplay, I like the writing and all that stuff. So, he has a soft spot in my heart, but definitely is not immune to... It does some things better, like at least, like I said about the dailies, at least the dailies are like, you can do them extremely fast if you don't feel like spending energy or whatever. So there is that. Alright, shiny bro boxy right here. Shiny bro boxy right here. Wait, where the heck is it? Give it to me now. Okay. That's fine. Gold trait, gold trait, gold trait. Check this out. Whatever. Our excavator's gonna die! Wait, did people leave? No! How, bro? Did they just leave after the Genimon thing? I've heard about this. Bro, that's disgusting behavior. Why are they doing that in co-op? Why, for what reason are they doing that in co-op if they're just gonna leave after the second one? Make co-op better. Right now it's not good. Fix co-op, make a really cool endgame co-op mode. Yeah. Yeah, it would, that would be awesome. I think, dude, and I think just the reason that, like, we can have hope that stuff like that is gonna come to DNA because the fact that it's not a like, again, because gacha games with the kind of content they can actually make, they're like, the devs are like not allowed to make stuff like that, right? Like, the gacha game, it has to constrain to this, like, you know, 10-minute a day bullshit. And like every single endgame mode has to just be a fucking DPS check with a timer at the top of your screen, you know? You can't have anything like interesting. So that would be cool. I hope the devs come through with stuff like that. I hope they do. I think, you know, because they're also incentivized to do it, because like they're more incentivized to make a good game. What game is this? It's Duet Night Abyss. Duet Night Abyss. It's free and it's not a gacha game, although there is, you know, cosmetic microtransactions in gacha, so, you know. Spread the agenda. Push the agenda. Should also be able to see like golds on the ground. Like, one thing, I've been playing a bit of Warframe and kind of like learn the genre a bit more. They need to make it more satisfying to like pick up items and stuff. Because Warframe is like really, really satisfying sound design when you pick up items. I think it should be a little more satisfying. And you should be able to like see stuff on the ground more clearly. Because it also adds to the dopamine rush when you like see a bunch of stuff on the ground and then you're going to like if I saw like golden like secret letter clues and stuff on the ground, I'd get a nice little dopamine injection when I'm running to pick it up, you know what I'm saying? Yanagi and Yishuan look normal in their trailers and they got a size increase. Well, you know. That's pretty funny. I don't know, dude. I really hope that ZZZ, that like co-op game mode that people were talking about, I hope that one comes through. Because it sounded literally like with the idea that there's like a character selection and stuff like that. So like you're putting a team together in co-op. So there's like some collaboration that goes on. It sounds almost like a Marvel Rivals Overwatch, you know, or like Elden Ring Night Rain or something, where you like, or more, yeah, maybe more like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals, because you like might have like a, you know, someone runs a support, someone runs a DPS. I hope it's like that. A repeatable endgame co-op mode, dude. That would actually be genre defining. I don't know if there's any gacha games that do that. Maybe like Tower of Fantasy, but I have not played that. Got Chisa last night and I like her. She isn't fully built. She's good on my Galbrenna team. Oh, do I blue book this? Yeah, I think I'll blue book the last one. Galbrenna team, huh? Is that just because of her like defense ignore? She goes on the Galbrenna team? Kind of like where Shorekeeper would go. And I'm glad you're having fun with her if you like her. I think I'm personally, partly because I'm broke and also partly because I don't like the idea of pulling for like an investment or whatever. So if there are characters that come out in the future and I know I like those characters and I want to get Chisa for them, I'll get Chisa on like a rerun or something. I feel like I'm getting a lot of clues right now. Look at this teamwork. We both went to separate ones? That's huge. Also, Lene and Morny are both supports. Lene's a second slot, Morny's third. Supports for what? What do they support? Oh, I forgot we could drop our own characters down. Drop a Lady Neefle. They negative status? Like everyone's hyping up negative status? Bro, why is mine taking forever, but hers is already done? What's the calculus on that? There's items over here I need to pick up. Alright, good. Chilling. The new gimmick supports? Do we know what the gimmick is, or? Interesting.
Those who aren't faithful
Interesting.
to love in the God of Love's name.
Don't know. Okay. Dude, I don't know. I think it's always been like this, but I feel like Wua just has a certain way of like the way they do like the kit designs to like push you to pull other characters. I just feel it just feels way more annoying than even in other gacha games. I don't know. It just feels more annoying. Dude, who do I get here? I'm not getting to Fantasio. I'm just kind of not. Apparently this guy's good. I also need to do some Genimon hunting. TBH. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe maybe I'll skip 3.0 characters as well and just save expeditiously for another character. Are you serious? It's up there. The hell is this? Get pigged, loser. Get fucked. Dude, I just want my shiny bro boxy. Is that like too much to ask? I just want my shiny bro boxy. Like, I feel like we're... Let me hit this pad. Huge. If Linnea is second slot, she might be able to do damage. Is that what you mean by second, third slot? So there's like a sub DPS and so like there's like a sub DPS support and then like a pure support third slot. So you better complete. See another one. Target spotted. I need to go to the sewers to farm more. I need to get more materials for the treats. Keen. Wait, that's actually not bad. I don't know why I'm not using this to get around. Where are the Genimons? Wait, did I just walk by this guy? Freaking blue. I think the blues are kind of worthless, are they not? DPS is first slot, sub is second, third is pure support. Okay. Augustus first, Yuna second, Storm third. Okay, got it, got it. Okay. What would Chisa be? Is Chisa like a second? But isn't her damage kind of low? Her damage is kind of lower compared to Chi Wen's and like Yuno's, right? Wait, there's another one? Give me a gold trait immediately. Swift. Not bad. And there's some rocks I need in this cavern. I need to start marking the map, actually. Maybe I'll do that now. So I know exactly where to go. For rocks. Holy shit, that wolf got fucked up. All right, I need silverite. Where is it? I'm gonna comb these caves. Oh, where are the rocks? Wait, target spotted. Lumite and scam. Right now she's third slot, but she'll probably get a... Sorry, I have a wedgie. She's third slot, but she'll probably get a team where she's a sub DPS. Maybe in a team where the DPS uses Havoc Bane. But like, would there be someone that actually increases her damage in a like a meaningful way? Isn't her damage kind of capped at what it is? Oh shh. You already mined the pit? No, I haven't yet. I kind of know where stuff is there, but there's like a... I think there's like a pitiful amount of silverite in this area. I don't really know where it is, so... Bro, they're way too stingy with those materials, by the way. You know what they need to do is put the... They need to put those mushrooms and rocks in these. They need to put it in these things. So I can just not have to hunt those down every day. Or every 2 days or whatever it is. Target spotted? Like, this is pitiful, dude. There's like one rock. I need 10 of them to make treats. Like, there's one rock in this spot. Wait, there's another one. That's huge. I'll just leave that marker for both. You know what? Nah. What else am I going to be marking? Might as well. It'll cure my OCD. Now we're at the entrance. Wait, so why does Plop Plop Stone drop like 6 or 3, whatever? Why is it like flying out of there? But the actual important stuff just drops 1. Why is that? Is that a rock I spot? Holy. Pause? Oh my goodness, no way. That's a huge find. Just swipe, bro? For what? For rocks? I'm gonna swipe for rocks. Is that what you're telling me to do? I don't even think you can. Havoc teams in general, if they release a set like Windward Pilgrimage for Havoc, maybe, okay, we're outside now. There shouldn't be any more Silverite. Dude, what is this? Humans. Morality +3. Huge. Speaking of swiping, I think I should swipe for the freaking bikini skin that's coming in 1.1. Everyone's getting that skin, right? Wait a minute, there's some rocks over here. Everybody pause. Oh my god, scammed. Like, dude, there was one rock sitting here. It's not even the one I needed. There's like one rock sitting in this whole thing. Wait, another rock? Huge silverite. There's not going to be enough silverite in this cave for like one set of treats, by the way. There's a bikini skin. I think it's like a leak or something. One of the new characters is getting it or something like that. I think. I saw like the concept art, you know, like the one where the character's like T-posing. So, it's possible. I mean, let's be honest, bro. They want to make some money. I say do it. Give every character a swimsuit skin. Just go full goon. Make the bag. Do what you gotta do. There's no more around here, right? Alright, that was a pitiful amount of rocks. I feel like that's everything though. There's 5 in there. That's awesome. I'm fine with them throwing a ton of skins. Just drop the gacha entirely. Let my wallet goon in peace. I kind of agree. Oh yeah, speaking of that, maybe now's the best time to do this survey on stream. Let me open it up and see. Let me see if this, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it opens like another tab. Oh yeah, it's like in the browser. Because in this survey, by the way, they ask something about, or no, not in this survey, maybe in a previous one. Actually, something about how much would you pay for the skin, like straight up. So rather than doing it in gacha, they could just sell it for like, I mean, honestly, dude, if they had like the Psyche skin, for example, like it's good because it has like SFX and stuff, but like I feel like 20, like even like $30 would be like the max really that you should charge for skins. But because they're skins, just like throw them out, bro. And then start making like the Prime system from Warframe, start throwing that out. Start selling like Prime packs, like, you know, slightly upgraded characters. Just do it and just start making money that way. Those are like easy because Prime characters aren't even different. They're like the exact same. It's easy. Just start pumping it out. And then like more people can buy like $20, $15, $20, $30 skins than like a $200 gacha skin, you know. I think that's way more worth it. Like I think they'll make more probably doing that, but let me change the tab. Okay, let's see how this goes. The screen is very white right now. Sorry about that. The screen is extremely white. I put between $5 to $50 for skins. Just make the $50 ones like ultimate skins in League. Yeah. Yeah. True. Like, yeah, if they're gonna, honestly, I think they would make more. Like, I'd be more willing to get skins too, but I don't really like paying for a gacha skin necessarily. I think it's not even like I don't even think it's like a selfish request. I genuinely think they would make more money and more people would want to buy the skins if you could just like buy it for like, again, like they shouldn't be priced that high. I mean, 50 is even a lot, but like 20, 30, still it's a lot for a skin, but people would buy that, especially like a freaking bikini skin with like SFX sound effect, like improvements or whatever. Like, yeah, people would buy that. People are getting that. All right, PC. When using PC, what control method? Keyboard. How would you rate? Very satisfied. Oh, wait, here we go. Yeah, this is the gacha. Here we go. Commission gameplay. Oh, shit, this is really nice. Okay, this is very needed. Okay. So excavation coins. Satisfied. What they need to do for excavation coins is to make the drills spawn faster. And then also to continuously spawn drills so that even like, so like even when you're about to complete a round, you still have like drills that are spawned in and are going. So you need to do 3. It should, and also less drills. Like each drill should give you something for an overall like higher, I think, income of coins. Hedge character XP. This should be infinitely repeatable. And also I hate having to run. I hate the run back. That's going to be a common thing for all of these. I hate how you have to like go in, run to the spot every single time. This should just be infinitely like waves, like everything else. And then you should just spawn right next to the objective. Termination weapon XP. It's fine, I guess. Exploration. Sounds good. Mediation. It's fine, I guess. I think still the run back is too long. I'm put neutral. Expulsion is very good. Escort. Run back's too long. I'll put satisfied. I guess I understand. So you want some that are just like speed running. Games trying to appeal to different crowds, so drop the gacha and just release Gunnar cool skins, easy money. I agree. Actually. I agree. I mean, if the thing is, they could still have a gacha because if they want the whole like, oh, it's fun to pull on a gacha, but make it so that you are actually like the maximum price is literally like $50 or something. And you're like doing gacha for a discount instead of like $200. You know what I'm saying? They could still do it if the maximum price was like 50, you know? But if gacha has to be like a $200 pull session, then yeah, just drop it, I think. Beach Lynn with water gun pistols. They need to hire this guy immediately. Pan Studios. Get this chatter on the team. Beach every character, by the way. Beach insert X character here. Capture. That's good. Defense. Defense needs less, I think. Well, the rounds are maybe fine, but they just need to spawn you closer to the... They need to spawn you closer to the thing. I'm tired of having to run like 250, 300 meters just to start the defense. Relocation, terrible. Dismantle, because it's so fast. Chase. This one's fun. It could be better, I guess. It's okay. It's unique at least. Yeah, I don't know. I'm ready for them to pop off on the skins. I think now that they've adjusted the monetization model, I think they are getting ready to just unload a bunch of skins. So fun you understand about covert commissions. 3 types, yeah. Regular commissions, yeah. Secret letters can be obtained through other in-game systems. Secret letter clues can be exchanged. Yep. Limited availability. Current events, secret characters, secret letters, yeah. Yes. 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 That could just reset everything. Covert commission can be assessed through specific commission entrance. Okay, well that's broken. Oh, all of the above. Got it. Got it. That was easy. So following you aware of, obtained through the daily quest. Yes. Yes. It's like the exact same question. Co-op gameplay and commissions. Dissatisfied. The co-op gameplay is fun, but remains laggy. The experience needs to be fixed. And can I fucking type and smoother? Is there anything else they can do to improve co-op other than just that? It's pretty much just like Warframe other than that. But great foundation for co-op gameplay. Fix the weapons that break when the FPS drops or has lag. Are there specific weapons? I'll maybe put that in the next one. Because that was just for co-op. Have you purchased the monthly pass? Yeah. How would you rate? It's fine. Dude, I feel like these should give you the plommules. I feel like they should give you the plommules instead of the Foxine. Buzzsaw and Elm. Oh, okay. And the bow. That's Neefle's bow, right? Yeah. Hydrate the falling aspect of Bard's Tome. I think there should be dyes. I think there should be dyes in the paid version, honestly, of the battle pass. Dissatisfied. Oh, look, I can specify. I can't specify. Dang it. I'll just put neutral. Following aspects of the myriad system. Oh, this is the polling system. Probability, satisfying. Forgetting the posture. I mean, that stuff's cool, I guess. What cosmetics would you prefer to be added in the future? Um, maybe I'll just leave this stuff out. Weapons, character skins, dyes. That sounds good. Oh wait, here we go. This is huge. Everybody lock in right now. For character skins or weapon skins, which access model do you prefer? Direct purchase. Direct purchase. Price range, are you still willing to accept? This 19 to 40. Honestly, I kind of want to say 9 to 20, like 10 to 20. I don't know. Like, if I'm being objective, it's like, I feel like if I'm buying a skin, it's a skin in a game. Like 10 to 20 seems more fair, but I guess standard across video games is like 20 to 40. I'll put 20 to 40. You obtain Psyche, yep. Following aspects of Psyche. Overall rating, satisfied. Peak. I have the direct purchase price for individual character thoughts. Not acceptable. I think it's maybe a little too expensive. I don't know, dude. How much is it to get a prime Warframe? Those are primes. They need the prime system, dog. I don't know like what, like they gotta be cooking that up. They have to. It's free money. There's no way they're not. If you buy the access, it's 130. The fuck? That's like, that also comes with a bunch of like stuff, right? Like cosmetics, and doesn't it give you plat as well? Reluctantly acceptable. How would you rate your overall? I mean, I'm never gonna buy a character in this game anyway, so let them farm, I guess. If there's like, you know, doctors and lawyers and shit that are too busy and just want to buy the character straight up. How would you rate your overall experience with the following events? Very satisfied. Very satisfied. Very satisfied. How would you rate this story? Very satisfied, very satisfied, very satisfied, very satisfied. Okay, I don't know what that was. By itself, it's like 60? Okay, that's fair. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, I think people will probably still prefer to like grind for it, but like, I think it's better to grind for that kind of stuff. Immersive theater. I think it's cool. How would you rate the overall game in the current version? I'll say satisfied. There's room for improvement, of course. Oh, open-ended. I wasn't ready. Okay, we already kind of, they did talk about the skins. They talked about skins and pricing, direct purchase. They talked about the commission feedback. Wait, I need to say specifically, certain commissions should spawn you closer to the objective, hedge, defense, etc. Novel time, I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh yeah. Dyes should not be one-time use. They should... Wait, hold on. Grammar, period. They should, comma, at the very least, permanently unlock that color option on that specific character skin / weapon. Preferably dyes. People like the Warframe dye system where you just buy like a palette. Just so they buy whole color palettes like Warframe? Okay, yeah, true. Preferably take, but they just don't have enough palettes. I guess they'd add some over time. Take the Warframe approach and just sell whole color palettes. Also put dyes in the paid battle pass. Okay. Okay. Gotcha skins are too pricey. Either allow direct purchase or set max gotcha price to like 50 to 60 USD. Already kind of, that was already in the feedback, but I'm gonna put it in again just for emphasis. Weapons are too weak right now. These buff weapons to allow for more diverse gameplay and build options. Okay. And also more ambitious weapon passives in the future. Wait, hold on. I know what I was gonna say. Also, what was I gonna say? More ambitious weapon passives. I'll leave that out for now. Defense and excavation should be endless wave rewards, increase till you stop. I think the reason they have it reset is because in Warframe, they do like the AABC loot rotation thing, where like the loot goes back to A, but that doesn't, yeah, it doesn't make any sense in this game. Endless commissions should continuously increase reward drop amounts until what the fuck did I do? Control Z. I press page up. As long as enemy level increases. Oh wait, hold on. Also, commissions like Edge should be infinite, like others, to cut down on to make farming smoother. I think I had like a document page with a bunch of stuff. Hold on. DNA feedback. Here it is. Oh yeah, I was also going to say add more special elite enemies with unique combat mechanics to make combat more engaging and slightly more challenging. Everybody wrote a paragraph under feedback. LW, yeah. Bro, you got to. You have to. Oh yeah. Give an give an option to mute Snow in commissions. You can even sell voice packs with character VAs doing the voiceover to replace Snow if you really want. Like, imagine Lynn or like other character, like imagine Sybil and Lynn giving you like commission things and then make them have slightly different dialogues according to their personalities, and then let you randomize between all the ones you unlocked so that it feels fresh each time. I kind of cooked with that one, didn't I? Make enemies move faster and have more flying enemies so you can't stay in the air to avoid everything. I don't know about flying enemies, but I'll say make enemies move faster. I think maybe they don't do that on purpose, but we'll see. More ambitious weapon passives to make weapons feel unique and not just stat sticks. To actually use. Oh, yeah. Invest in, ask for a bigger feedback page for surveys. Have to delete Woowa because it's taking up 38 GB of storage on my phone. It keeps going up, and I have a Mac 2016 Intel. Help. Well, it sounds like you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Sound design. When picking up loot and defeating enemies, and make loot more visually appealing on the ground, so it feels great to run at a stack of items and you can know if there's gold items like clues or gold drops, and then it sounds very satisfying, a la, is that how you say that? A la Warframe? A la word, a la carte. Oh, it's like a la, like two words, like French or Spanish. Oh, okay. Is that even the correct usage of that? A la Warframe sound design. Right, characters shouldn't be locked behind high trial levels. Well, the thing is, like, that eventually won't matter, but yeah, I know, like, it's frustrating with Fantasio, right? Hope this stream has been going well. Yeah, it's been going well. It's been going good today. Thanks for you know, the kind gesture words, you know. It's been going well. We did Wua earlier, we did Chiwen's story earlier in Wua. I ranted for like 90 minutes about like Chisa's, like everyone who's saying that Chisa is like the universal, you know, shorekeeper of negative statuses or whatever. So I got it all out in my system, I guess. Give every pet vacuum like Boxy, so you're not always forced to take him. True. True. That's so true. That's a great point. Redesign Genimon so that they all have the functionality of Boxy, so you aren't forced to take him in 99% of setups, and you can experiment with different Genimon effects. Thus adding more incentive for Genimon hunting and more diverse combat experience. True. Sometimes you gotta rant, yeah. I made a YouTube video about it, but either I just didn't do a good job or Wua criticism just flops on YouTube. I don't know. Maybe with Wuthering Waves, people just enjoy glazing, I think, more than criticism. You want Fantasia, yeah. Thing is that like I've been playing Warframe, and they also do the thing where you need to increase your mastery level to like unlock the ability to like get certain weapons like the same way, like weapons, and I don't know about characters, but I think frames might be accessible all the time, but yeah, it is kind of annoying with Fantasio. What endgame do you have to finish? I have to finish immersive theater. I have to do immersive theater. Right after we finish that, and after we finish this, I might actually go into there. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, lastly, please implement the Prime system from Warframe, because it's literally free money for y'all and gives more stuff to farm with like zero development effort, because primes are just slightly stat boosted characters with a cool skin. Please do the Prime system. Please, I'm begging. Wood defenders are always ready. It's like I don't know, like no one said anything in the comments really, but it's just like, I don't know, maybe people just aren't interested in watching it to begin with. So I don't know. Or at the end of the day, it's probably just I didn't make a good video, or like I didn't make a good title and thumbnail and stuff. So, you know. Is there anything else to say about the Prime system? I don't think so. Okay, I think I'm done. I think that's all the feedback I had. Oh wait, you know what? Last thing. Wait, hold on. Please add more diverse mods for more diverse build opportunities. Such, I know I didn't spell that right, such as mods that upgrade specific characters / character abilities to alter them in some way, or add more. This revitalizes character kits and adds more build creativity, freedom, diversity, etc. Opportunism, what the heck? Opportunities. Okay, I think that's all I had. What has the beaten underdog mentality? Anytime someone says something not positive, the defense force comes out in full force. Yeah, that's actually a good way of putting it. The beaten underdog mentality. It's actually true. Because yeah, I noticed on Twitter, I do honestly, I never really used Twitter, but like when it became X, I kind of like stopped, and then I just deleted it. But then I recently re-downloaded it because of like streaming and videos and stuff to like promote or whatever, And bro, if you just scroll through that, like I don't know if it's like the algorithm or whatever, but dude, it's got to be one of the most depressing, like brain-numbing experiences scrolling through just people arguing about the most dumb shit ever. Like that's where the whole like combat depth Genshin, it's like, and it's just gotcha tribalism, just people yelling, screaming at each other, people like getting offended and like saying shit. It's just, dude, it's just like one of the worst like engagement farming platforms I've ever experienced in my entire life. It's just like so bad. And then it's like so tribal because people get literally like, they literally do the tribalism thing of like getting angry at entire groups of people and then lumping people into certain groups and then saying like such and such group is terrible and like waging war against like it's just like so just so immature and shit. Like okay, I wrote them like an entire essay. I usually copy these just in case, because like a lot of times the feedback form breaks and then it like loses all my progress. Okay. Oh wait, there's more. What the frick? Oh my gosh. What are your daily main games? Sure. Not anymore. Wait, turn-based RPGs like Baldur's Gate 3? MMORPGs? I don't really think so anymore. Does oh. Alright, whatever. It's like sports fans fighting over which team is better. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's you kind of come to find out like there's I don't know if y'all have ever heard of Healthy Gamer with Dr. K, but basically like it's like a mental health psychology channel community thing. And one of the stories he told one time was about moderation in their Reddit, and how he said there's like a lot of people that were like, they noticed there's a lot of problems in their Reddit, like people ranting about certain things or experiences or whatever. And he said that the one rule they created, which was it almost fixed like the entire community moderation problem, was the rule that you're not allowed to generalize certain group, you're not allowed to generalize groups of people is the rule. And once you implement that, people just start thinking in like a totally different way. Cause like, that's exactly the issue with like the, the Kurobot, the Hoyo shill, the such and such, like, people see like one thing and then they generalize onto like the entire, it's just, And it's on Twitter, it's worse than anything. It's because it's engagement farming. The algorithm is just built for that. So, you know. PC console game genres. What do I play? Wait, loot focused? I'll say open world. Nice. All right, that's done. White screen, finally, my eyes. 60 Foxy, no way. You can both love and hate something at the same time. It's what makes humans unique. Yeah, true. But also, you can also critique things that you like too, you know? Did DNA fix allow move forward? Wait, bindable to F key? Wait. You're saying to... like to rebind your... Oh, I guess you can't. Do you like to use F to move forward? Do you want to explain? You want to explain, Trinity? I have questions about this. What does F tie to normally? Interact? I like how the chat just has to like catch up. Like, we gotta fix that too. Fuck away from me. Yo, what's up, June? You pulled Chisa? Don't know how to feel? Do you feel regret? Why did you pull her? Did you pull her because you specifically like Chisa, or did you pull her because of all the hype build up around like negative status meta is coming, you need to get Chisa to be ready? Where's the regret coming from? If it's the latter, then if you go and when the VOD of this stream is up, if you go back and watch the first like hour and a half, I do like a lot of ranting about about like content creators that are saying that, like, you know, she's a must pull for whatever reason, or like the meta is shifting and all this, like, you know, nothing, not, like, that's not personal. It's just like, I just don't like that kind of hype stuff with the gacha games. So critique is you're pointing out flaws in something you either enjoy. Yeah. I don't know. I think that, like, to me, critique is like kind of even fun to do because it requires you to think harder about something than you normally, like if you actually are doing a critique where I'm sitting down to make a video and I have to type up all of my thoughts and then I go through my thoughts again when I'm actually recording and like presenting, but then also in the process of like of my essay, I'm having to like go and do research on certain things to make sure certain things are correct. Like, when it's done like that way, it makes you think more deeply about something than you would have normally. So, I mean, even if you're just, I don't know, even if you're just having a discussion with someone about a critique, that also forces you to think more deeply about it. So it's interesting and fun for that reason. It's not just like a, and also like, I guess the premise is that critique is generally because not just to shit on something, but just to point out how it could be better, or like how to learn from something or something like that, you know? Introspection, yeah. Like there's like bad faith people that want to use it because they're doing the tribalism thing and they just want to like shit on a certain game or whatever because they're like agenda pushing. But if it's being done for the sake of like human conversation and like learning something, then it's pretty fun to do. Yeah. Have F forward, V back, D, wait. F forward, V back, oh. V back, D, A? Hold on. Wait, how did A get mixed up in this? Wait a minute, hold on, I got it. I'm seeing the vision right now. Index V, middle finger F, ring D, pinky A. Is that what, wait, hold on, I'm seeing the vision. Wait a minute, I'm seeing the vision. Is that how it's done? Volp only works with one team. They advertise her as the queen of negative statuses, but she's terrible with Zani Phoebe. Yeah. Dude, I think that's, again, that's why I made my videos where it's like, all this stuff about, it's this idea because it all exists in the realm of like maybes and speculations and like there's going to be future characters that need her and she's going to be best in slot for the unit. She's going to be the shorekeeper of negative statuses because like she can work in any negative status team, etc., etc. But my question to that is that, you know, her defense shred is universal, yeah, but the other thing being touted as universal is the max stack increase. What evidence do we have that like that a negative status character is going to require that? We have 2 negative status DPS. One of them, Zani, does not care about that buff. Kardathea does. So what precedent is there to say that like that's guaranteed to be something that's required, you know? And I think that's also why I said just like wait, like people like I don't like the building of the hype and like especially in Wuthering Waves of all games where they design characters to be like hyper niche with each other and have like hyper niche gimmicks to like lock out other characters from being included in their like taking full utilization of their kit or like being included in their teams, right? So I'm getting worked up. So it's like I just don't agree. I don't know why people are all of a sudden like oh yeah, like she's universal, this or that, pull her for the future, pull her for 3.x. Like when has it ever been a good idea to tell people to pull someone for like future characters that we don't know that exist, that we don't know that are coming out, when they're going to come out, we don't know what they're going to do, we don't know what they're going to be. Like when has that ever been a good advice in a gacha game? I'm genuinely like, I don't understand, you know? Anyway. Yeah, like she's like a side grade or a downgrade to Shorekeeper and Zani Phoebe. She's like a 7% increase if you pull her Sig with Kardathea, and then people will say, okay, she's not meant to power creep Kardathea even more. Okay, fine. But you're still only pulling her because someone told you. And again, I said this too, I made this point. It was like very convenient. It was very convenient of Kuro to release all of their updated negative statuses right before Chisa released. So then all of these people could go and look, oh my gosh, they're also updating the negative statuses. That means that negative status is going to be a core gimmick of 3.x, which means that because Chisa has like one or maybe 2 universal aspects with negative status, that means that you have to pull her because she's going to be, you know, you're going to brick your account if you don't have her for future characters. You're like, bro, come on. Come on. Like they did that for a reason. They put the negative status stuff. They released all of the updated status stuff before Chisa for that reason, so that people could look at that and be like, oh, like now I need to pull Chisa because there's all these negative status characters are coming. Like, why don't we just what's wrong with saying wait until you know you want those negative status characters? So what happens if they come out and you don't even like them, you don't want them? But now you're gonna feel compelled to pull them because you know someone pulled Chisa and then, you know what I'm saying? Or because like these people told you that you have to pull Chisa, not you, but like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, anyway. Anywho. Most rage bait is because drama gets clicks. I blame the algorithm. Yeah, it is the algorithm for sure. The algorithm and the fighting and stuff is like, it's all because of the algorithm for sure. And Twitter probably pushes that harder than fucking anything, dog. Like everything else is still bad, but like Twitter's got to be the worst. Maybe I should say X because I have a feeling that it's might not have been as bad as it is now, but do they let interact rebindable to another key? Let me see. Where's F? Oh wait, you can. You can do it. So where's... Oh look, it swapped it. Yeah, you can do it. Here. Now move forward is F. I'm doing it. There you go. Good news. Good news. Reinstalling? Yes, another one. Wait, what the fuck? No, I can't swap back. Wait a sec. Oh, thank God. Okay. Wait, so you can't change F from anything, but you can change W. Okay, we're fine. Mushroom spotted. Get away from me. I'm marking every single one of these, so I can just turn my brain off and farm them in the future. Hidden cave? Oh my gosh, there was. I don't need these though. Do you need any of these other flowers for anything? Wait a sec, there's so much down here. So the trick is changing interact first, then set F to move forward. It just swapped the keys for me. Well, yeah, I set interact to W, and then it swapped move forward to F. I think, because when I tried to change it back, it wouldn't let you switch F to anything else. Wait, sorry. It won't let me change W to anything else. Correction. I can't change W to anything, but you can change F. So if you change that to W, it'll set walk forward as F. Stuck. Oh wait, I got through the fence? That's huge. Is there more over there? I don't think so. Oh my god, wait, this is a treasure. Wait. Yes. There's like 6 in there. Oh wait, I'm right here. Let me in. Okay. Started grinding for 50 of all the purple wedges for max golds. Oh god. I've not really stepped into the gold farming demon wedge thing yet. I think I will eventually, but I think you can clear endgame with purples, right? People were saying you don't really need golds. For now, at least. Oh my gosh. Where are the mushrooms? Wrong kind. Tried Blue Protocol? Is it Blue Protocol Star Resonance? Is that the one? I have not. Is it good? I have not. This freaking troll. Oh, is this what he's talking about with the rats? Get stomped. Shuds. Owned. Oh, here we go. If you have 10 total wedges, you can get... Wait. If you have 10 total wedges, you can generally get 10 of everything. By the time you get 10 of the... Oh, okay. Interesting. I know it's like an endgame grind, right? So it's like... I'm gonna save it for when I have nothing else to do. You know? Snow caps.
Your money or your life. Oh gosh,
I hear the Luno thief. Quick, Mark, I need to go catch this fucking... Am I winning? Owned.
You'll get yours next time, just you wait.
Don't need golds. Yeah, it's like an end game thing, right? It's like when if you have nothing else to do, like you might as well, right? To make your characters a little stronger. I do hope there's more. I do hope they add more endgame stuff soon. That maybe also got a little more challenge. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know, maybe challenge isn't the right word, but at least something that's engaging. I do like the immersive theater, but kind of just, you know, basic. Wait, didn't I start here? Oh gosh. Oh, I feel like I did this section. Alright, I'm gonna test and see how this team does right here. My voice just cracked. I'm gonna test and see how it does. It's a grind with not so much RNG.
Let's go to corners of the world I've never seen.
Oh, Blue Protocol. It's okay. Feels like DNA. Just different characters. Okay. Interesting. Isn't it more of like an MMO or something like that? Like, is it like comparable to WoW or something? What about Werewolf? I did try Werewolf's Meat. I did try Werewolf's Meat. Did you try it? Did you like it? I feel like I definitely see, like, people are saying that it's good, and I definitely see that it's good. I just, I don't know, like, I've been playing other stuff and haven't felt the need to, like, get into it immediately, but I probably will try it more. I think I kind of had some, like, bugs and stuff, too, so I was like, I might just let it cook a little bit and then go back to it, but because it's not a gacha game, I don't feel like they're not using FOMO stuff, which is good. So it's like I can just play on my own time schedule. You know, like I can jump in for a few minutes. It is definitely, you can tell the high quality of it though, in terms of the visuals and the like immersiveness of the setting is like really impressive, if I'm being honest. Like theater and maze, yeah. It's kind of like a bare bones mode. Like you just kill, you know, you just kill a bunch of waves of enemies and then you fight a boss. But it's fun for right now, you know. Pretty satisfied with it. More comparable to Phantasy Star Online. Reminds me is good, but as you go further in, you're gonna be grinding for weeks or months for an upgrade. Wait. Don't they also have an energy system, like from mobile games? Don't they also do the mobile thing, or the energy thing? Is that why? I don't know if I like that as much, if I'm being honest. But I haven't gotten to that point yet, so. Like the story and the graphics. I did, yeah. I think the story was cool too. I'm curious about the starting story of our character, being a baby, being retired. Oh yeah. Yeah, the premise is pretty interesting. What's kind of interesting is that, you know, the baby, or like the baby and then the kid that they showed in the cutscene was like, obviously, let's just say fair skinned. But then I made my character like kind of brown, like, you know, I went for like a classic like self-insert. I made like a Middle Eastern looking character. And like actually, yes, a lot of times in those kinds of games, I'll pick like the female because like, you know. But like this time I chose the male because I thought it'd be more immersive. And it kind of was. I'm kind of glad I did. But it was kind of funny seeing like the white baby and then it grows up and it's like a brown dude. That was pretty funny.
Not bad, I must say. Keep it up.
Get the appeal but have no space for another grind game. It's a main game. Is Where Was Meat a main game? Is it really like a grindy main game? Because I feel like the single player seemed kind of like an RPG, you know what I'm saying? But I guess if the gear system uses energy, maybe it's kind of grindy. I think dailies in Women's Meat is fast. Once the weekly is hit, you can skip dailies. I didn't even know they had dailies. Maybe I didn't play that much. I played for like a few hours, I think. Holy. Jeez.
Don't think you can get away.
Wait, she's melting. Yeah, I think I think I had the same feeling where it's like I'll play it kind of slowly. It's one of those games that is meant to be like enjoyed. Like you enjoy it for the actual act of playing the game, not because, you know, it's a gacha game and you need to like get your, you know, time gated currency and stuff. So like when I feel like it, I'll definitely play more of it. Once you get to the full end game, it's like Black Desert. You spend weeks or months. Jeez. Isn't there like a $40,000 boat or something in like that? In that game? Is that a real, it's just a microtransaction? Just a microtransaction? The small price of $40,000? 42,000 if you get shit RNG? Oh gosh. Like, why don't you just like buy a house is what I don't get. Maybe it's for like, you know, like Nigerian princes and stuff like that, but like Saudi oil barons or whatever, but I don't know about that one, Chief. A $40,000 house in this economy? True, it's not like our generation will ever own anything in our lifetime, so might as well drop 40k on a boat in a video game. Not like our generation will ever own a house or anything. So, bro, why? Oh, okay, I see. There's like a graphical thing with the bubble. Like, bro, this is just fun. Okay, the fucking bubble is like glitched. I don't know, dude. Like, if it's, as long as it's fun to just mow through hordes of enemies, just design more content with this at its core, and I'll be happy. Honestly, I'll be happy. Like, I know it's not like rocket science. Like, I'm not doing anything crazy, but like, that just means the game is like foundationally fun. If it's fun to just sit here and do this, it can only get better from here, you know what I mean? I think one thing Warframe does with its sound design is that like when you're like slicing up an enemy or like attacking enemies with melee weapons, for example, like it feels very visceral. Like it really gives you the feeling that you're like slicing through them, you know? So maybe like also sound design on enemies could be something. Like when you kill an enemy, you like hear their death cry. It feels very you feel very powerful. How am I gonna flex on the normies with that? No, God. They have to actually see me. Yeah. Oh, gosh. I think this is also how boss mechanics and stuff should be designed, is like, isn't it, what do they say, like it's almost like bullet hell, or like in Hades 2 or wherever, where you're, or Hades 2, where you're like dodging the bullets rather than using like this Genshin dodge to like iframe through things, you know what I'm saying? I think it's more fun with the with that, like those kinds of attacks or whatever. Like this is pretty sick. Rather than having to iframe through attacks. I'm more excited to reach TR 60 in DNA, which has become my main game for the time being. I would like to reach 60. I know you can grind for it, but like I don't mind grinding if it's like unlocking and leveling up weapons and characters, but I'm not gonna grind like Genimon fishing and Genimon ascensions for trial XP. I was okay with a little bit for taking like the slower approach with just like dailies and stuff. A 1.1 Glazer? True, same. I'm also 1.1 Glazer. Guys, the bikini skin is gonna save the revenue of this game. don't like, people are all like, oh, like we're worried about the revenue, like we need more stuff to buy, they need more skins. Like, bro, we are gonna be just fine, I promise. Look, when no one else has your back, Bikini Skin has your back. You know what I'm saying? Bikini Skin has you. Sitting at 63. TR 63? Bro, how did you get to 63? I guess, honestly, there's a lot of weapons and stuff I haven't unlocked. And there's like a few characters that I need to level up. So, maybe I'll get Yale and Oliver for the trial XP, and then also I heard they're pretty good for weeklies this time. I think the hardest thing about leveling characters is running Hedge over and over again, bro. Hedge is like they gotta optimize that. They gotta make it infinite, and they also just gotta spawn you closer, and then it wouldn't be bad. But right now it's just freaking tedious, because most of the freaking commission is just spawning in and then running to the spot. Crafted every weapon and character, maxed them to max ascension. Got every wedge with the gold ones. I did get a lot from wedges. I did grind the wedge thing. Even though I didn't really have to. I did grind the wedges a lot. Just for like, kind of no reason. Just because I was having fun. I thought it was fun. Like I just unlocked them all and stuff. Like I did, because I did watch a video that was like, you know, here's the fastest way to get trial XP, and like, again, one of the methods was literally, this guy was like fishing at every single fishing hole like 100 times each day, and then using the fish to buy the Genimon XP treat things, and then just taking all the Genimon and just leveling them and ascending them for like, it's like 150 every time you ascend a Genimon. And I was like, I don't think I'm going to be doing that. Me personally, I'm not going to be doing that. But it's cool that like people are able to do that if they want to, but... Weapon ascensions take you most of the way. Gotta get them all from the shop. Okay. Interesting. I think I haven't been unlocking that many weapons. Like what, Daphne, why are we not permanently have our skill up all the time? Perma uptime is what I'm trying to say. Like how is Daphne not just spamming that? I mean, it's got like a 17-second cooldown and we still don't have it up? Embarrassing. Oh, I should have put that in my feedback too. The freaking, like, work on the AI companion AI. Health, give me that! Wedge grind isn't bad as long as you turn your brain off and watch something while doing it. Yeah. Like your stream, wait, VIP chatter moment? True, actually. They should add a small sound when you hit enemies with a ranged weapon, like in Valorant. Yeah, sound design is a really big thing. Oh, no way these things spawn right at... I think it's a pretty fast kill after you break his armor, though. Yeah, dude, sound design is huge. I think I did hear one point about when it comes to sound design, like, if say you're hitting like 10 enemies at a time, right? Because like the enemies group up. Like, you don't want it to be like, so all 10 make the hit, right? But like, I know Warframe does it pretty well, or if you swing into like a group of enemies, it like doesn't like make your ears bleed, but it sounds pretty good still, you know? So yeah, sound design, absolutely. For ranged, for like character ability, all that stuff. Picking up items, I did put that in the field. How did that hit me? Can you iframe through this? Oh, you can. Oh. Are you gonna make me redo the whole thing? Bass boosted sound driver crashing? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to code that where it's like, you know, if you're hitting like 20 enemies, you just hear it like 2 or 3 times or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. He hits like a truck. Yeah, I was like looking at chat and didn't realize he was doing a huge like ground pound. How many more stages do I have? There's got to be like, it goes up to 62. There's 8 more stars, which means okay, if I strike 4, that's 50, which is 12. So then there'd be what, 2 more stages? That's not an even number. Why is that? That irks me. Why is it not an even number multiple of 5? I gotta turn the lights up a little bit. It's like the sun is starting to go down. Dude, I love winter because it gets like colder and stuff, but I hate when it gets dark at like 6 o'clock. Keybinds work. DNA returned from the void. One more joins the cult. One of us now. It goes to 13, then goes infinite. Oh, interesting. Infinite? What's the point of infinite? Just for funsies? Do you get anything out of it? Reward stop at 12? Interesting. Bro, I need to become a millionaire content creator so that I can buy all of the premium skins and use them as tax write-offs. I need that to happen like immediately. Chonky boy. Get a small amount of tickets after, like 10, 15 a stage? Oh, interesting. So you can like farm. So you can like farm tickets. where my health drops. I think I have one of my if I use my E every like 6 seconds, I get like a buff or something, I think. Shouldn't like overuse it. Also, someone said, what is like Wings Inspo, the mod that's or Demon Wedge that's like efficiency and max sanity. People say that's the best. Like it's like better to sacrifice a damage mod for one of those, supposedly, because it just gives you so much more skill usage. Is that real news? I don't know if I did that on Psyche or not. I don't think I did because she has no efficiency. Because like overall DPS goes up or something like that. It's the best mod for basically everyone. Alright, I need to start putting it on my characters. Yo, now that we're talking about character builds, what is the Lady Neefel build? Because the Lumino mods are kind of bare bones, honestly. Like there's only one, like the Scorch, that gives 96% attack. But then like what are we doing other than that? All the other ones don't really seem like they work on her or anything. Is the point most people want to complete? Okay. My companion's gonna get one shot by that attack, by the way. I just thought about that. Like using jellyfish with it can cast more jellyfish? Okay. Okay. I feel like the goal with these, like with like Warframe or First Descendant or whatever, or this, the goal is usually like going infinite, right? Like essentially just making sure you making it so you never have any energy problems and you can use your skills as much as you want. Part of that is like when you're mowing through a horde of enemies, you're obviously getting a ton of refund from energy drops, but I'm gonna F this guy. That did like nothing, what the fuck? Oh wait, I did not mean to do that. Yo, what is he doing? Oh. Holy, my teammates are getting mogged. Depends, you have a mobbing general build and a bossing one. Interesting. Dang it, he's getting this freaking phase. Alright, let's do it. Wrap it up. Just put the fries in the bag, little bro. See, like, this is cool. This is how bosses should be. Not like, there's like a couple, like, Sybil has like a few of those attacks that are like... Now imagine if they give you Warframe's movement system, how sick it's gonna be, like sliding and jumping and shit. Oh, get me in the air right now. Daphne! Do you survive that in the air or do you have to use that rock? I kind of did both. I was kind of scared. Winged Inspo is the only gold worth chasing? Interesting, okay. If you're bossing, then Duel is the best bossing mod? Duel. Okay. I need to get the Lady Neefel build going for
The world I've never seen.
well, I guess Fina's theater is gonna be Umbro and Animo. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this feels good. Just chewing through a whole horde of enemies. The mob. I guess wing inspo gold makes sense because the more efficiency and sanity you're getting, yeah, that makes sense. I should have left and gone and put it on, but I'll do it after this maybe. What is the dual mod, by the way? I kind of don't know what that is. Supposed to stand behind the rock when that boss does its ult? Okay, good to know. Bro, this bubble thing is like glitched. Where is this guy? This guy? Or is it this guy? Bro, come on. Bro, come on now. Dude, I'm getting flashbanged on my screen. I got 4 of these elites just like stacking on top of each other, like... Okay. The rock saves? Okay. Next theater is Umbro Lumino. I mean, apparently there was like JP or something, Do It Night Abyss leaked it. They leaked it's gonna be like Animo and Umbro. It kind of makes sense if it was Lumino because isn't Fina Lumino? But I don't know. Who knows? Maybe the leak was wrong. What game is this? This is Do It Night Abyss. Shumi. It's Do It Night Abyss. They keep spawning in the meat grinder. Like the HP management is pretty insane on this too, no? With double healer at least? If less than 2, oh, that one. Interesting. Okay. I didn't really think about a bossing versus mobbing thing. I know that's kind of a thing in First Ascendant, but dude, I really want to put the Keen trait on Mr. Goodnight to get that cooldown down. That's what I mean when like every kind of, you know, or someone brought that point up, but like every Genimon should just have like the vacuum trait. And that way you can just use like the combat Genimon however you want. It just adds more to the combat. Lets you actually like have fun using the Genimon. You have a shiny Mr. Goodnight? Yeah. I did get lucky. I got a shiny Mr. Goodnight and a shiny rabbit. But I don't have a shiny Boxy. You arguably you want more than the other ones. Always wanted to try DNA? You can, you should. It is free, unless maybe you just have a It's like a device issue or something. A fucking tornado away from me. Please let me break in time. I do not want to... Dude, can we just... Wait, lock in. Psyche? God. Don't have any Umbro character build, so Truffle DPS it is. What about Psyche? Wait, she actually has the skill up? No way. Didn't try it because I heard it flopped like Tower of Fantasy. It didn't though. It didn't flop. It's quite good. It's quite good and it has a lot of potential to get better. So. It had a rough launch because of like, you know, performance issues. But it's a good game, I think. There's a lot of potential. And, you know, no character gacha. It's a Warframe. It's on the Warframe model. So the devs can actually just create a fun game, you know. What is hitting me? Oh god. Please get away from me. Truffle? Don't walk into that. Wait, I'm actually running out of time. What the heck? How did that hit me? The lock-on is screwing me over? Dude. Like, is it a me problem? I don't... No way. Can we... No way we're doing this now. Damage dealt is its own modifier? Oh. I wonder what my issue there was. Maybe I just wasn't locked in enough. I mean claim, I already claimed. Well... So how do I make this team stronger? How do I make Psyche stronger? Which of these should I remove for Wings Inspo? Where is it? Bro, I'm gonna lose it. Where'd it go? Oh, I haven't leveled it up. Which of these are getting cut? Resolve or skill damage? Or attack? Wait a sec. This one, no? What? What do you mean? Lose one of the resolves since your HP stays generally high. Waste it if you don't stay around 50. Yeah, but Psyche has the passive where if you're above 75, then it counts as 1. So like you get more value out of it, right? right? What if I just get rid of the attack one? If I get rid of this? Because these seem pretty nice. I'd have to use a track shift. God, I'm so broke. Okay, before I do it. This is good, right? Hoping Blaze works? Okay. Alright, I feel justified. Nice. Blaze, this, like, why does Blaze even exist? What kind of gold things do I even have? I don't think I have anything worth anything good. Prime Serenity. Yeah, nah. Does that really count as an upgrade though? It actually lowers my DPS. I can just spam skill more maybe. In the boss room. Materials for gold wedges? Oh, okay. Put on duel and take off blaze. Oh, duel? Is it that good? Interesting. Interesting. So you said damage dealt is its own modifier. So it's going to be... Should I just get rid of Blaze Resolve here? So if damage dealt its own modifier, then it's going to be even better. I just lost 400 animo attack. I do get 84% skill damage from this though. This seems kind of insane, no? Should I keep the other resolves? Doesn't really matter. I already also have the modules on there. Well, yeah, because I wasn't running out of yeah. But if I can, then I should spam it more so I can stay above 75% HP. Like if I have more efficiency and sanity, I feel safer to like spam my skill more, which also increases damage, right? Where am I trying to go? Over here. All right, let's try once more. Can always make more adjustments. Also, can we go back to this statement about Do Night Abyss was a flop like Tower of Fantasy? But the Doom posters like were really just out in full force when this game came out. Where's my skill efficiency? It's still at 30. Oh, did it lock the build into place or something? Wait a sec. Why was it not changing anything? Team setup locked? Can I... Resetting only resets this, right? Okay. Wait, max sanity 195. You have to reset the stage? Okay, got it. Good to know. Alright, yeah, we're good.
I've never seen.
Oh my gosh, 3 sanity saved? That's big. I'm sure that actually adds up. Also max sanity, so. I should be using the E at the very least every 6 seconds to obtain that 85%. And I think she even gives herself another buff. Like with her I1. This is where Lady Neeful grouping comes in. Take it out for wings inspo. We'll see if that damage dealt is like a game changer. If it's truly its own modifier, it should be quite nice to have. I don't think there's not a bubble on these guys. They're just freaking. They have these meaty shields. Holy shit, Daphne's getting freaking mogged, bro. I don't like that. Bro, these guys are beefy. Oh, they count as like way more than one too. Wait. That was a long stage. When it's known as bull and dot in bossing, okay, yeah, that's okay. The bossing was where we seem to be running into trouble. The mobbing is going fine. It's not like they're that spread out, but I could see some grouping going super hard here. I can see it. We're even like cutting it close here on this part. Oh. All right, last one. Aren't the elites, isn't there a modifier? The elites give like a damage reduction or something? The surrounding enemies? Just like focus these guys, right? Wait, they just melted. God, my team's just trapped in this corner. Bro, I'm cutting it super close. Okay. Alright, Duel. Alright, Duel. Let's see you cook. Seems not bad. Oh yeah, I'm locked in. Give me those wings. What's hitting me? Hold on, it's wasting time. I did that last time too, that was probably a waste of time. The heck is going on? Are we doing tornadoes or something? Oh my god. Doesn't she lose a lot of defense in like, oh my, get me out of here! Truffle, press E right now. Daphne? Thank you, Truffle, she heard me. Because our DPS seems a lot better. Daphne, press Q. What are you doing? Thank you, Daphne. I was not in range, but... oh my god. I saw Truffle spamming E's. Oh my god, this tornado. Get me out of there. Immediately. Oh yeah, it's over. Get stabbed. Oh. Oh. There's one more. Dual OP? That was pretty sick, actually. Dude, I'm kind of concerned, though. Like, we were cutting it super close on the mobbing and stuff. I don't know if there's any way for us to get stronger other than just trial rank 60. 13 is easy? Alright, I'll try it. I'll give it a try. Oh, you only need 2 stars to get all the rewards. Oh. And it's the way I got all the Psyche secret letters. Oh, never mind. Fine. Alright, let's try this. We got all our Psyche letters though. That's what I was really wanting.
Of the world I've never seen.
Wait a sec. This feels easier than the last one. What the? This isn't the infinite one, is it? It just had 5 rounds. Wait, why is this like... why are these guys falling over? GG. Spawns behind you. Okay, this boss is kind of tanky. Wait, just kidding. Wait, just kidding. What was that? Isn't there like a buff too? Like each time they take weapon damage or something, they lose some defense. 12 and 18 are hard because of Psyche. Oh, yeah, Psyche is kind of. Psyche is a little tough. Fuck that guy in particular. So who's the boss here? I didn't even see it. Is it Sybil? Sybil was kind of easy. The Fantasio boss isn't too bad, but he also has like a lot of immune phases, I feel like. But I'm kind of feeling the Wings inspo a little bit. I could honestly spam even harder. Oh, wait, Battle Maven. This fucking chump? This chump? Oh! Had the same reaction you did? Why is it easier? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that was. Maybe there's something going on there, like modifiers or shields or something. Yo, why are we not pressing our abilities? Team? Oh yeah, Truffle's going. Truffle seems to at least like spam her E a little bit whenever you're running out of health. But Daphne freaking, like, I don't know why her skill is not permanently up. I know I say that all the time, but like, it's, that shit needs to be fixed. She's ulting when I'm out of range. I can just heal myself with my E. I think Truffle has Prime Serenity anyway. Oh yeah, this guy's cooked. He's cooked, chat. Yeah, that was easy compared to the last one. Penaimon. Oh, it goes up. Oh, for tickets, huh? Oh, wait. There's a lot of tickets. You need 1,000? Should I just buy this? Huh. I'm probably buying all of these, right? I can't even buy them. Did I mess up? 3 more? $150 times 3 is $450, and I'm getting 10 every 2 stars. Let's see. Let's see. I see.
Gilbert! Wakey wakey! It's time to leave.
Emergency supplies are packed, ready to deploy at any time. I shall offer what humble...
Oh yeah, I need these track shift modules for her. I've got 3. I'm supposed to level up Randy.
I really have to go there this time. It may be irritating, but preparing before battle is never a waste of time. It may be irritating, but preparing before battle is never a waste of time.
W Randy.
Seeking aid from an enemy.
I can still get these 3.
Oliver would be seeking aid from an enemy. Good. It's... Where are the sinners?
I really have to go there this time.
Oh my god, a pull? Check this out. Is it worth spending these foxing things on pulls here? Because you can also... Like, you can also just buy this stuff. So... Would I rather get dyes? I could get track shift modules. Nah, fuck it. I'll just grind for those. Are any of these dyes, like... desirable? Purple's cool. Why am I even buying the dyes? They're probably going to change the dye system anyway. Fuck it, 10 pull incoming. Send it. Send it. Shit. I'm not getting the Rebecca skin. I got the freaking bow skin the first time. I'm so cooked. Well, alright. We completed Endgame. Stream was like way longer than I usually do, but it was a fun stream today. Alright. Alright, fam. I think it's that time of the stream. But alright, guys, thanks for watching and hanging out. Thanks for lurking, chatting, everyone followed and all that stuff. Appreciate it. Yeah, just thanks for tuning in my broadcast. I will stream again soon. We'll see when, maybe tomorrow or something. But yeah, alright. See you next time, hopefully. Stay safe out there. Take care. Thanks again for hanging out in the stream. Alright, bye-bye, guys. Alright. Alright. See you guys later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thanks again. Okay, bye.